Alright, I believe this should work now. Alright, bam! What the hell happened? When my microphone was all of a sudden not active. Well, good thing I noticed now instead of a while ago. Let's see. We're playing the Ultimate Nuzlocke Gauntlet. It's a gauntlet where I play through an extensive list of Pokemon games. I have to finish each game in one try, one after another. If I wipe at any point, I have to start over at the very beginning or at the last checkpoint. We're playing hardcore Nuzlocke rules. So yeah, let's get right into it. I still need to work on that intro, man. If I ever... Oh, what the hell did I do? If I ever decide to put this on YouTube, I need to get a proper intro. Anyway, last time we had a bit of a shorter stream because of multiple reasons. At Wednesdays I'm usually much more tired because of a long day at the office. Plus I wanted to watch the ending of a other Nuzlocke run done by a streamer called Small Ant, if you haven't heard of him. The world's hardest Pokemon Nuzlocke he was doing the Elite Four then, and he made an absolute banger of a run. So that means we're back now at the very beginning of Victory Road, where we were going to make some progress through the Elite Four. It should be it should not be that much of a drag. And at the very end of Victory Road, we're also going to do our rival fight, our last one until the Elite Four. Where's my controller? There it is. There's a house here. No, we get ATM. What's this? Sandstorm. There are other ways to avoid taking damage. She'll let me find out. How nice of her. So yeah, we did the first trainer on Route 27. I believe we got our Tojo Falls encounter. I believe I haven't put it in there yet. It was a goldfish. We're gonna check that out as soon as we get to a box. But we still can get a Route 27 encounter as well as a Route 26. At Route 27, there are more trees we can headbutt. Is it correct? Yes. So you can either get a Pineco or an Spinnerack or a Spinnerack. Ideally we get the Pineco. Pineco? I don't know. And we can also get, let's see, we can get a Doduo at daytime. We can get a Ponyta or a Sandslash or an Arbok. Neither of those are really what I want, I think. At night we're also able to get a Quagsire. Now I don't know how good Quagsire is. It's got Damp or Water Absorb. Against the Elite Four, I'm not sure how useful it will be. I'm ideally going for a Pineco because Pineco or Fortress, in my memory, is a pretty tanky Pokemon. But I'm going to check now. Okay, it's got high defense stat, but it's not specially defensive at all. But it's a sturdy Pokemon. So it's always... yeah, we're always able to get a good switch in. So anyway, whether we're going to do an encounter or not, that's, yeah, basically up to me. For now, let's just keep on going. I'm much more awake. We're much more able to do battle. So that's going to be the thing we're doing. Our next opponent will be Ace Trainer Blake, and he has a Magneton, a Quagsire, and an Execute. So the Magneton, we can switch Lemon in there, and for the Quagsire we ideally need a Grass type. Do we have that? Do we have one? Execute will be easy pickings. I think we'll be fine. The main issue in my opinion is the Magneton, but yeah, we'll let Nidoking deal with that quite easily. Alright, you look pretty strong. Let me battle you. Alright. This battle should be pretty straightforward. We could have brought a Grass type, but in order to prevent us from walking back and forth between the nearest Pokemon Center too much, we'll just make do with this team. So we use Dig. This Magneton has Magnet Pull. Should have Magnet Pull, yes. No Sturdy, so we always KO it in one hit. Next is Quagsire. Probably sees a super effective move with both Earthquake and Water Gun. So I think I'm going to a Pokemon that takes both quite well. And that Pokemon is Koi. Get an Intimidate off. Well, Koi 2. Oh, it uses Yawn. That's annoying. I think we just Waterfall. Oh, okay, it's got Water Absorb. Okay, now I think we can Ice... boom. Oh, we woke up already? That's cool. That's good. We should 3-shot. It yawns again. That's a bit annoying. Let's get the KO. Now, this is a little bit tricky because I believe this Execute should now see that I'm incapacitated and maybe it wants to use Solar Beam. So in order to take that, I think we're going to switch to Butterfree. Confusion is also fine. A crit? That was a crit? Alright, that's fine. We're gonna Bug Buzz and this should KO. And there you go. That's an easy battle. Let's restore our Pokemon's HP. Use an Awakening. Bam. Couple of Super Potions. Anyone else? No, we don't need. Alright, the next trainer should be Birdkeeper Jose. Jose. Not sure how I'm supposed to pronounce it. It's got a Farfetch'd. This Farfetch'd, oh, it's not loading. That's annoying. I can't see the exact move pool. It's fine. A Farfetch'd is this Ace Trainer Brian? I think in both cases we're fine. This Farfetch'd is level... Oh, it requires Surf Whirlpool. And currently we're at... Yeah, we need to go out of our way in order to fight him. Yeah, we can skip him if we want to. There's not really a need to fight him. So this is going to be Ace Trainer Brian. And the only thing he's got is a Mareep. And we should be able to just one-shot by using Dig. Boom. There we go. Another one down. Just as I thought. Also, we should keep track of the stuff, obviously. Alright, Lemon killed the Magneton and the Mareep. I believe Gyarados killed the Quagsire and Execute. We don't have Butterfree. We do have Butterfree. Got killed by Silk. Let's give Butterfree a proper color. I think we can go for some greenish. Yeah, perfect. Alright. We can choose to skip a trainer if we surf and use Whirlpool. I think we'll just go through here. Because this is going to be Psychic Eli. And Psychic Eli has a Starmie, an Execute, and a Girafarig. And I believe Silk with Bug Buzz should be able to handle them quite nicely. Excuse me, there is an item there, a Destiny Knot. Not the best item. Yeah, we're gonna get spotted. Either way, let's check real quick if the Starmie is dead to a Bug Buzz. Oh. One thing I also didn't do is upload my team to the calculator. There we go. Alright. Let's do that real quick before... oh, no, we want the whole box. Boom. We want the next box as well. Current box. Bam. Because last time we also got Ho-Oh as our bell tower encounter. And we're going to try for a potential Ghastly later on in the Safari Zone, I think. The chances of us getting a Larvitar aren't that high, unfortunately. So, we import now. Yes. Boom. Alright, we have Starmie, Psychic Eli, Butterfree with Bug Buzz should KO. We don't outspeed, so it's going to use Swift, Rap, Pinnacle, Recover, or Confuse Ray. The Execute is dead, and the Girafferic also is. So that's good. Easy as that. Is this my level 40 Gyarados? Yes. Let's get everyone in there. Who is our last guy again? It's not Venomoth. It's Butterfree. It's Lantern, Electrode. We have Electrode in our party. We don't. We have Raticate. Do we need to switch to Electrode for this? Switch to Lantern? No. So we have Raticate for this guy. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright. Let's do the battle. Don't say a thing. Let me guess what you're thinking. I got it. You're on a Pokemon League challenge. Oh, what gave it away? Does it happen that I'm on the exact road that leads me to the Pokemon League? By any chance? Alright. We don't outspeed, but a Bug Buzz should be enough to kill. Because it's a pretty strong move, so that's a second kill for Silk. And I believe we also KO the Execute and the Girafferic. We also don't outspeed the Girafferic. Okay, Psybeam is spooky? Is it spooky? No, we don't get confused. So this should be, I'm just going to increase the counter by 2 already because this should be pretty free. Boom. Third Bug Buzz to seal the deal. Right, next up will be not necessarily Ace Trainer Arena, or yes, it will be Ace Trainer Arena. Let's potion Starmie or Butterfree. Let's switch Koi in front because Ace Trainer Arena is going to lead with a Growlithe. You came from Nilbark Town, you must be exhausted. Not really, I guess. Let's go. Let's go. We're going. We intimidate. I believe we just outspeed and KO this guy. Oh, it's double intimidate. Damn. Does that change our line at all? It doesn't. Where's the timer? Oh, damn! You are absolutely right, my friend. I forgot. Oh, darn. Let's check the last replay. This is Nidorina. I believe we should be able to just waterfall. We might get poisoned for this. I'm gonna check which time we should put the timer on. 60, 35 with the time we're currently at? 60 hour, 35 minutes and plus 20 minutes because of the 5 minutes intro time. So 60, 50, 0, boom, boom, boom. Alright. Thank you for pointing it out, kind sir. Coin sir. Alright, let's switch to Dory for this one. Don't think this matters. Not at all. Camouflage. Wait. Oh my god! It absolutely styled on me, but now we're surfing, right? Damn, it's outplaying me. And we miss. That's annoying. Is this the only thing it can do to me, though? This Staryu has Bubble Beam, Swift, Minimize, and Camouflage. But I think we KO with Surf, so... easy. Let's see. Gyarados got 2 kills. And Dory got the first. Dory got his first. Not too shabby. You're doing something right if you can beat me. If you, by an unlikely fluke. I like you. Give me your number. Sure. Oh, this guy. She is a bit salty. Alright, Route 26. This is Fisherman Scott. And Scott has 2 Quillfish and a Sea King. I believe we're free to switch to Dory for this one. We don't outspeed, but we do KO with Discharge. We do outspeed the Sea King. How much can it do? Deal with Revenge. It's not going to be an issue for this. Easy. I'm feeling great today. I feel like I could even beat the league champion. If you have 2 Quillfish and a Sea King, I wish you a lot of good luck, kind sir. This Quillfish doesn't even have Intimidate. So it's just going to send them out in order, I feel like. Bam, we discharge. Wait, we do outspeed because everything in the calc is with the wrong IVs. So 3 discharge to seal the deal. Wait. We didn't one-shot. Why? Yeah, we're not specialized in special attack or something. We can surf. To save power points on discharge. We should have actually used Whirlpool for that. No, not in this battle. Sorry buddy, your dream to face Lance is over, alright. It's all over if you give up? Absolutely. Alright, what's the encounter? What are the encounters on 26? You can get Sand Slash, Ponyta, Doduo, or a Quagsire once again. So, if we do the Headbutt encounters on both this route and Route 27, I think we're able to get both a Spinarak and a Pineco. We might try and do that later. As soon as we can fly, I feel like. There's a rare candy. We got Dragonclaw Destiny not. We need Surf if we want a rare candy. It's like the eastern bit at Tojo Falls. Isolated bit of land east-southeast of Tojo Falls. Oh, I believe that's... Oh, nah. It's not too important, I think. We're gonna use a repel for this. The items on this route are absolute meh. What do you want, Lyra? How are you? You know, my dad thinks you'll become an incredible trainer someday. What am I saying? I'm starting to sound like the professor. Well, do your best. I'll call you again sometimes. How nice of her to give us a call. Boom. We repel. Alright, the next trainer should be Psychic Vernon with an Espeon. So we have two... We can deal with it in two ways. We can try and one-shot with double hit. But I believe... Oh, we don't one-shot with Bug Buzz. Is there a way we one-shot this? I don't think we do. Maybe double hit is a guaranteed. I think double hit is a guaranteed KO with A-Palm, even especially if we're holding a Silk Scarf. Oh, but having Technician as an ability is so good. Like, yeah, as I explained last time, having Technician powers up the moves with a base power of 60 or less. And it ups them by 50%. Wow, look at all those badges. I'm impressed. But you're not satisfied by just collecting them, right? Damn, yeah, otherwise I would have not gone to the Pokemon League, I presume. Alright. Ambipom will be dealing with this Espeon by using double hit. Oh, that wasn't a crit? Oh, damn. Holy moly. Handyman gets its first kill of today. Boom. I believe we'll just follow the way north, right? Okay, we can heal up in here. We can rest here, nice. Keep at it. Cool. Cool. This should be Ace Trainer Joyce. Joyce has a Pikachu and a Blastoise. Whew. What the hell, man? So this Blastoise is a tricky one, I believe. I think we should be able to handle it with Lantern. Alright, Nidoking outspeeds and one-shots this Pikachu with Dig. Oh, it double teams, that's annoying. Okay, we hit. Let's not get a static proc, please. Oh, we're not using that, I just don't like seeing that. We could even have one shot with Poison Jab. Alright, there's Blastoise. So we'll switch in Lantern for this. And we two-shot with discharge. Oh, we even paralyze. Damn. So that's another battle down. Boom. No, I don't believe this. That's too bad for you, I suppose. Let's get the apricorn, the bleu apricorn. Right, next stop will be... We can get the Wake siblings. We did get the soft sand from Blackthorn. Let's see. Yeah, all that's left are 3 trainers before we get into Victory Road. So the next trainer is a slightly tougher one. It's Ace Trainer Gavin. But we should be able to 1v1 his Victory Bell with Gyarados. Afterwards it's a Kingler or a Flareon. We two-shot that one with Dragon Rage, and Flareon we easily KO with Waterfall, so not a big deal. Gyarados 1v1s. By experiencing tough battles you gain power. Alright, Ice Fang. Shoot one shot this Victory Bell. Yeah, it has a range. Actually, it's a 75% chance. But we high rolled. Kingler has got Bubble Beam, Stop, Protect, and Guillotine. Oh, that's not fun. If it uses Guillotine and it hits, we're in trouble. But we have to risk it for the biscuit, basically. Luckily, it goes for Stomp. Okay, it protects. That's fine. And Dragon Rage 2 shots. Alright. And then finally, that's Flareon, and we just Waterfall to KO. And that's the battle. Life is even tougher. Then. Okay, we're getting right into the next one with a Parasect, a Golduck, and a Vaporeon. Let's see, Parasect is dead to a Bug Buzz from Butterfree. So let's switch him in there. Koi 2 got 3 kills. And after Butterfree we can just switch into the next one. So Ace Trainer Jake should not be that much of an issue. If all goes well today, we might even manage to do the Elite Four. which is great. Yeah, this Parasect doesn't have that high of a... Well, it's got a respectable special defense stat, actually. Right, next up, Vaporeon, because it's probably sees the highest damage with Surf. So we'll just switch in Lantern for this one. Oh, Sand Attack is annoying. Okay, at least we hit Discharge. Oh, we even paralyze again? Nice. Another one. Okay, we miss. Let's see. Silk got a kill there. Okay, we hit a Discharge. I'm going to speed this up. Okay. Are we dead to Fury Swipes now? We're at -2 defense. I might consider switching here. Fury Swipes, if it crits, where we live a 4-hit crit. No. We don't. We live 5 hits. But only if they don't crit. Okay, it uses Psychic. Oh wait, we're also lower special defense. Wait. Okay. I got a little scared there. That's a little dicey. Should pay more attention. Damn it. Ugh. 22. I should have killed 22 Pokemon by now. 6, 9, 12. I missed one. Maybe. Let's see. Magneton got killed by Nidoking. Quagsire got killed by... yeah. Mareep. Oh wait, we didn't get this one. Alright, no. Then it's all correct. Right, we have one more Ace Trainer to go. I will run back to the house real quick to just heal up. Boom. Repel's effect wore off. We probably don't need it anymore. Well, we're doing Victory Road actually. Alright. Ace Trainer Jamie has got a Rapidash and a Fluffy. So, respectively, Gyarados and Nidoking should be able to deal with that. I lost to a red-headed trainer. He was really strong, but it was as if he absolutely had to win at any cost. I felt sorry for his Pokemon. Well, you get one guess about who that was. A certain rival fight. So, Waterfall, I believe just KOs. Yeah, it does. Do we also just one-hit KO this Fluffy? Oh, that's kind of funny, we do. We can just waterfall this. If I'm wrong and Discharge crits, we might lose Gyarados for this, but if I should trust the calc. Not always, but in this case I do. We should KO. Pokemon aren't tools of war. She's right, you're very good at battling. We should battle again sometime. Sure. Let's battle against sometimes. Yes. Alright. Reception gate for Victory Road. Hello. The 8 badges of Johto. What's this? This way leads to Mount Silver. You'll see scary strong Pokemon out there. You're not ready for it. Okay. This? Hold there. This way leads to Kanto, but this path's blocked for the time being, I'm afraid. Okay, bro. Victory Road. If we want, we get a new encounter there. We have a chance of getting either a Rhyhorn or a Donphan. Because we already have Golbat Graveler. We cannot get... we also have Onix. We cannot get Ursaring because that's a Soul Silver exclusive. So yeah, we might get the encounter later though. Let's see how we're supposed to go about this. We have Raticate with us, so we can use Strength for this. Bonk. As a safety measure, I am going to switch in Ambipom in front in case we run into our rival unexpectedly. We should encounter him at the end of Victory Road though. Alright. This is a ordinary potion. Northwest area. We get Earthquake on the next floor. Are there trainers? Wait. There is not a single trainer in here. Except for Silver. So it's just a puzzle. That makes it easier, I suppose. We cannot reach it through here. It's a full heal. Let's see. If we encounter a Donphan, does it always have Sturdy? Looks like it. But does it also have a move that doesn't deal recoil damage? That's also a good question. Gen 4. Magnitude, Giga Impact. No takedown, no takedown. Cool. What did we just get actually? I think that was a full heal. We should definitely check the whole area though. No, this floor isn't that special. Alright, so let's do the encounter real quick. There is the stair. We get a Pokemon. Is it a Rhyhorn or a Donphan? It's a Golbat. We should be able to run from that. Because we should have Zubat. Yes, we do. That's the correct order, right? Yeah. Okay, it is another Golbat. It's back. Alright. Graveler. Alright. That's fine. We can also run from that because we have Golem. There's the max revive. Graveler, still not a new encounter. Alright. Donphan. Alright, we get Donphan. I'm gonna call it Manny if we catch it. Let's... Wait, do we... How do we do... How well does it take a double hit? Donphan. None of the trainers have a Donphan in this game. That's crazy. Okay, so with minimal HP and minimum defense, it should always live a double hit. Unless we crit, in which case I'm gonna cry. So let's just double hit. Don't do it. Okay. Assurance. I think we can safely switch in Silk on a Donphan. Does it have any rock type moves? It's got rollout. Ugh. Maybe I just throw a Pokeball? No? Like, U-turn deals about 28 damage. So we just got a double hit off, which... Am I comfortable using U-turn? I don't know. How well does it take a poison jab? It does so pretty well. I'm gonna use a Pokeball. Well, how does a fastball catch? That makes it easier to catch fast Pokemon. I think we'll just catch it. Oh, unlucky. Okay, Fury attack. 3, 4. Do we risk a U-turn? Like, let's get the ruler in there. Oh, it's at 40%. So a U-turn should be fine. Okay, awesome. Now I think Lemon is a good switch in case it uses rollout. So it's got Fury Attack Assurance. It has 3 moves we don't know of yet. I think we're not supposed to go to Lemon if it uses a really strong magnitude. We are in trouble. I think this is Silk. Please don't use rollout. Okay. Ho, 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 ho! That was the perfect play. If it used magnitude and if it rolled a really strong move, we might have lost Nidoking right there. So it's got magnitude as well. Like magnitude. And the 150 base power one. Yeah, Nidoking would have died. 100%. I think we Sleep Powder in this case. Just to usually paralysis is better because it's consistent. But in this case, I'd rather have it not do a thing. Now, an Ultra Ball should just catch it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We got Donphan! Nice! And we're gonna call it Manny from Ice Age. The Armor Pokemon. It has sharp, hard tusks and a rugged hide. Its tackle is strong enough to knock down a house. Whew! Tough guy. Manny. It's Manny, right? Yeah. Oh, Manfred. It's Manfred. Officially. Nah, we're gonna call it Manny. Alright, we have Donphan. Nice. Now we can use a repel. What do you want, Todd? I don't have time for this. I am in the middle of a Victory Road run. Alright. Yes, I should do this. Donphan. Boom. And we don't know the nature just yet. We're going to find out soon enough. Check PP real quick. That's fine, that's fine. Alright. We should be good. 4 silver for our rival. So this is the next floor, and on this floor we should be able to find a earthquake TM, which is really cool. Northwest area below the stairway. It's that one. So we should go this way, I suppose. Do we go this way? Like if we used strength. Yeah, we can. It's one. Yeah, we cannot push it over there, so we should. Okay, I think we'll use a max repel. Where are you? Max repel? I don't. Oh, that's. I'm looking at the wrong. There we go. Alright, so we can run into silver at any moment. I think we'll fall down here. Yeah. Then we move over there. This is a full restore, always nice to have, I think. Now we can go this way. And we're not going to fall through that hole, because that brings us back to... Wait, can we even dodge it? Oh yes, we're walking on the edge. It's a little misleading. We get an ultra ball. Now I do... That's 3 rock smash stuff. Oh, that's dark pulse. Ooh, that's also worth getting. Let's... Wait, which way should I go now? Which hole do I need to fall through? It's not this. Which hole should it go in? Let's do this one. Okay, that's the wrong one. It's not. Oh, but now I don't get the... Oh, that's an encounter. We can just run from that. It's just a Geodude. Another one. This is likely to be a Graveler, maybe? No, not even. Alright, that's Dark Pulse. But we skipped Earthquake now, I think. There's a rare candy. I think I'm going to fall through here because I think I need to reset. Yes. There's Earthquake. There we go. We climb back up. Bam. Nice. We use a repel. Boom. Okay, now I think I have everything I basically want. Yeah. I think this is the exit. This is the exit, no? Alright. Before we go to the exit, we're going to check our team real quick because I need to give some items. Ambipom needs a silk scarf. Butterfree doesn't need anything currently. Electrode. Does Electrode need... Do I switch in Electrode? The Butterfree, Lantern, Gyarados, Nidoking... No. Okay, so... That means... We can give the choice specs to... Maybe to Butterfree if we want to. If Butterfree has a choice specs. Boom. Feraligatr. Victory Road. Butterfree doesn't outspeed the Sneasel. Choice specs. Choice specs. Bug Buzz, one shot Sneasel even without. We do nothing against this. We guarantee. Okay, so it doesn't need a choice specs. Lantern in this case, I think, should just get the choice specs. Or yeah, I think we give it the choice specs instead of the Mystic Water. Where are my choice specs? So we give those to Lantern. Gyarados needs a Shed Shell. Not a Shell Bell. There. In case we get hit by a mean look and we need to switch out for some reason. Nidoking needs the Soft Sand. Do we still have that? No, we don't. Give to Lemon. I believe that's everything. If the holder becomes infatuated, the foe does too. We switch Butterfree into... Okay, so we might be... let's give that to Butterfree. Butterfree. Silk. There we go. Is there another item we can give it, potentially? Shell Bell, maybe Shell Bell? I mean, we take 2 Psybeam. It's a little spooky, in my opinion. With a choice specs, we have a chance to 1 KO that. Yeah. We can also just switch an Ambipom if things go south. Yeah, so we basically 1v1 Golbat and Sneasel. And until that, we are fine. Okay. Do we give the Shell Bell? Like, so it's gonna get a little dicey. It might honestly be safer to... yeah, we'll see. We'll see what we need to do. Anything else? I don't think so. You know what? Let's give a Quick Claw. A Quick Claw to Silk. Because we like the chance to move first. Are there better moves we can learn to Ambipom? No, I don't think so, because... Anthony, what do you want? I am about to do a very important battle. Can't have you calling right in the middle of it. Alright, let's do it. Rival Silver. Oh, I should not have taken one step further. Hold it! Are you going to challenge the Pokemon League? Victory Road is at its end for sure. But did you notice? You didn't see any real trainers on the way, did you? Man, they were all spineless. Well, the fact that you have come this far means you're not one of them. But your journey ends here. Because right here, right now, I will crush you. Alright. It's time for one of the final rival battles. Rival Silver has a full 6 Pokemon team. He sends out his Sneasel first. This Sneasel is quite the speedy boy. It's adamant. But Ambipom outspeeds and 1-hit KOs with a single double hit. Because it's very weak in defense. Oh, that was even a critical hit. Oh my god. Right, next is Feraligatr. Why is that the case? Because it probably sees that it deals the most damage. I think that's fine. The line just changes a little bit. Now Golbat's still alive in the back. How do we do against Feraligatr? There's no reason not to U-turn, right? I think we U-turn here. Yes. Doesn't do an awful... 2 crits in a row! Ambipom, you are going strong, man! Alright, let's switch in Lantern for this one. Now, because it crit, I believe a Discharge with Choice Specs KOs this. This Feraligatr has Waterfall, Ice Fang, Crunch and Slash. We live a crit from everything. So we get crunched. We don't want to see the defense drop, that's fine. We're switching out Lantern anyway. 1 discharge should... We got 3 crits in a row! What the hell, dude? Alright, this is Magneton in. So we're switching to Nidoking for this one. It's likely going to use Spark or Thunder Wave or Magnet Bomb or whatever. Doesn't matter. This Magneton has Magnet Pull, not Sturdy. We one-shot with a single dig. Boom. Alright, next up. I don't know who comes in. Kadabra. Alright, that makes sense. So, Kadabra can use Psybeam and we're dead to crit. In order to prevent that, we don't outspeed, unfortunately. We could try and one-shot with Poison Jab or Dig, but I think we're just sticking to the line for this one. Oh, we might also, now that Ambipom hasn't taken any damage yet, I think we'll switch to Ambipom instead. That's the better play because we always live a crit there and we're faster. Oh, it uses Disable, that's fine. Okay. We U-turn out of here. Let's see, Magneton is dead. This is going to be dead. So it's either going to be Golbat or Haunter. I think we'll switch to Gyarados for this one. We one-shot with U-turn. And we're switching Gyarados to wrap things up. So, Handyman got 2. It killed Sneasel. And Kadabra. Lantern got Feraligatr. Nidoking got Magneton, I mean. And Gyarados is about to get a chain kill. So Haunter comes in. We outspeed and one-shot with Bite. Simple as that. Golbat comes in. We shoot 2-shot. I see, since it wasn't just luck that's gotten you this far. It's getting more humble. Or it's getting more humble. He is getting more humble. Alright, Confuse Ray is a little annoying. This Golbat doesn't have... you were too strong. He is admitting defeat already. My guy. Alright, Air Cutter. Air Cutter doesn't do a lot. Ideally, we just snap out right now. We hurt ourselves again. It's annoying. Oh, that's a crit! Okie dokie, we are out of here. Let's switch to Ambipom, I mean. Ambipom is gonna get his 3rd. Air Cutter. Double hit. Should finish the job. And that is our rival down. And that's also Victory Road down. I couldn't win. I gave it everything I had. What you possess and what I lack. I'm beginning to understand what that Dragon Tamer said to me. In terms of rivals, this is one of my... Silver is one of my favorite rivals because he shows so much character development throughout the game. In the beginning, he's just an asshole, and later on, he's still kind of an asshole. He's still rude, but he respects you. He's starting to self-reflect. He's developing, and I really like seeing that. I haven't given up on becoming the greatest trainer. I'm going to find out why I can't win and become stronger. When I do, I will challenge you. I'll beat you down with all my power. You keep at it until then. And that is Victory Road done. Boom! Indigo Plateau. And you know what that means? It is time for the Elite Four planning. We have a lot of tools at our disposal. We can still get a couple more encounters if we want to, if we absolutely need to. I'm expecting this will not be the case. I'm also going to enlarge in this a little bit. Because our level cap also increased by a significant amount. The way the Elite Four works, and I'm gonna say this every time we start the Elite Four. The way the level cap works at the Elite Four is the level cap will be set to the highest level of the strongest Elite Four member. So not the champion. We are going to have a level cap of 47 because of that. And I'm also going to put a space there. Does that? Yes. Alright, perfect. Boom. So, let's get to cooking. Let's get to preparing the Elite Four. Anthony, I know I missed your call, but this is also important. So, originally, I was thinking of doing some funny business this Elite Four. But, because we're still deathless, I want to keep it that way. And if we do the funny golem sweep strat with champion Lance, we're not going to achieve that. So what we will be doing, we're going to take our team and we'll level as much Pokemon as we can to the level cap for now. No, first we should actually determine which Pokemon we're going to bring. Elite Four team. One of the Pokemon that I have already determined that will be going maybe even in Golem's place will be our Gyarados. And depending on which Gyarados is better, we're going... No. Yes? Question mark. I'm not sure. Hold on. So this Gyarados, we should take a look at specifically the attack stats. Our first Gyarados has a attack IV of 19, bringing it to 115 attack at level 41. Our shiny Gyarados has a lower attack stat, but has a higher speed stat. This should not be important at the champion fight because we're gonna try to set up with Dragon Dance. So, Koi is going, and not Koi 2. Alright, so if everything goes well when we do the champion fight, when we get to Lance, we will be able to sweep it with a single Gyarados. For that, Gyarados is going to need Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Ice Fang, and Natural Gift. Specifically Natural Gift. The reason for that is because Lance has a team of a Gyarados, a Dragonite, an Aerodactyl, a Charizard, and a third freaking Dragonite. Dragonite is a pain in the backside. Especially because of its ability Multi-Skill. What Multi-Skill does is if the Pokemon with Multi-Skill is at full HP, it reduces damage taken. Luckily, it is a hidden ability, so we do not have to worry about that. But it's still a force to be reckoned with, especially when you have 3. If we look at... oh boy. Let's close the menu. Let's check out our PC real quick. We have moves that deal with every single Pokemon of Lance quite nicely. The only thing I need to check is the accuracy of those moves. Because Ice Fang has a 95% accuracy. We have a chance to miss an Ice Fang. So that's a bit spooky. I am going to check if Gyarados gets access to any other physical ice moves. Avalanche is a physical ice move, but... oh wait. This is a 100 accuracy, and the power doubles only if it took damage first. So if we're faster, we'll still deal 60 base power damage, which should be enough at +2. +2 attack, Gyarados. At level probably 47. Wait. 47 +2. Boom, boom. These are still alive. At +2. Avalanche. Still KOs every single Dragonite. Which is important because we want to have the 100% accuracy. So, let's do the champion cook first. Because there's a really easy strategy we can use for this. And it involves setting up with our own Gyarados. Lance. Gyarados level 46. Dragonite level 49. Dragonite level 49. Aerodactyl level 48. Charizard level 48. And a final Dragonite level 50. So he's going to lead with Gyarados. And we're going to lead with our own Ambipom. Because we don't want... we want to have as little effort to set up as possible. The way I'm planning to do this is have Ambipom outspeed Gyarados, U-turn, and switch to our own Gyarados to get an Intimidate proc off. Excuse me. That way, the enemy Gyarados will be at -1. And we don't have to Dragon Dance 3 times in order to set up a sweep. So we have to take 3 hits. None of them are allowed to be a crit. And in case of that, of a crit, maybe we are going to be carrying a citrus berry. So Dragon Dance, Ice Fang, no Dragon Rage. We take Natural Gift. Oh no, of course, but because we need to be wearing a Pecha berry for this. Because the way Natural Gift works is it deals damage and type, a specific type of damage according to the berry it's holding. Excuse me. Also, I am going to get the right Gyarados in the save file real quick. Export set. Import. There we go. Ice Fang, Bite. We get rid of Bite for Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance is just a great setup move. Gyarados. So, Lance, Gyarados, Champion Lance, like that. So we don't outspeed this guy actually, that's crazy. Wait. Huh. I'm gonna get right back to it. I will visit the toilet real quick, be right back.
Oh, what the hell?
so fucking back. So plus 2 attack. A Pecha Berry natural gift will always one-shot. The enemy Gyarados. But there's a little bit of risk involved. Because we're going to take 3 hits, very likely. We're going to take either a Dragon Pulse, a Waterfall, or an Ice Fang. We might get frozen. I really don't like this way of dealing with Gyarados. I'd rather have it hold a Lumberry or something. And the only reason of that is because we're safe against a potential freeze. Let me check natural gifts real quick. Because Gyarados is weak against a couple of moves. It's weak against Electric, first of all. But I believe it's also weak against Rock. For example, if we're holding a Wiki Berry. What does Wiki Berry do? Do we have a Charty Berry? Hold on. Charty. No, we don't. Do we have a Wiki Berry? Also no. Oh. Are you serious? Citrus becomes a Psychic type move. Let me think. What about Rum? Excuse me. And that's a flying type move. Let's try to determine what move is going to use first against Ambipom. It sees that it deals the most damage with Waterfall. So it's likely to use Waterfall. If it sees a kill, it's +4. Okay, so it's got Waterfall, Dragon Pulse. Ice Fang. And what's the last one? Flail. If the user will move before the target, will -1 and terminate. If the user's HP, no scoring change. There's a chance that it will randomly use Flail. Okay. So it using Ice Fang is it's likely to use Gyarados versus Ambipom versus Gyarados. Evil Gyarados. You turn to Gyarados. Take Waterfall or Flail. I believe that's how it works. We de-dance once, twice, which should, if we're holding a citrus, should bring us to so we're going to take about 25% each time we get hit. If it's intimidated, it's even less actually. So after an intimidate, it's likely to use Ice Fang because it sees that that's his highest damaging move. So we take a Waterfall. We're gonna assume maximum possible damage. So we're at 129. Then we take 2 Ice Fangs, which is 56 damage. 129 minus 56. Says 79, 73 HP. Assuming we don't get crit. We're a citrus. Do we risk it using do we risk wearing a citrus berry and it using ice? Now I think we need a lumberry. A lumberry is just much safer. So we're left at 73 if we take 56 damage. We have take D-Dance twice. Take likely Ice Fang twice, since that is its highest damaging move. If it switches, would that... How is the... Pokémon HeartGold Soul Silver switch in out AI? I believe it doesn't, right? Let's assume it doesn't. So take Ice Fang twice, we will be at 73, which brings us below half. If it crits twice, we take twice that much damage. So we take... Do we live a double crit from Ice Fang? No, because if it crits, it also ignores the attack drop. Ah, of course. It ignores the attack drop, so we don't want to get crit, basically. That's how it goes. But then we need to one-shot it. We need to one-shot it somehow. So we're going to... I'm gonna look through its move set in order to find a suitable move that can KO this Gyarados, in fact, in one hit, ideally. If we're gonna wear a Citrus Berry, we restore 25% HP, which is in this case 39 exactly. So 73 plus 39 is 112. So we should be at 112 by then. Alright, let me check. So it's gonna be natural gift, either natural gift with a Pecha Berry, and we risk a crit and a freeze each time we take an Ice Fang, which is not ideal. Thunderbolt is not going to do enough damage, that's for sure. Ice Fang, we're gonna assume that we're at +2 by then. Ice Fang is not going to deal enough damage unless we crit ourselves. Okay. It learns Hyper Beam at 47, but that's a special move, so we don't want that. Earthquake is not good. Facade, maybe? Hold on. If we are regularly poisoned, Facade is, yeah, that's not even good. So Facade is also not a good choice. Our options are really limited for this. Avalanche. Avalanche is not going to do enough. And this is just by going through the moves it can learn. It's a question whether we can even learn it in time. Because Stone Edge, for example, we get from the Battle Frontier. So Stone Edge would KO if we hit. But we're not able to learn that. Which is just great. Transfer only moves from Gen 3? Nah. I mean, we can teach it Double Edge from Gen 3. We need move tutor moves. other tutors. This is... Wait, this... where is Outrage? There's Outrage. Frontier Access. Yeah, that's also Battle Frontier, by the way. Headbutt? Does it learn... Can it learn Headbutt? No. Here is another option. Substitute. Substitute basically wins us. Yeah, we got ATM for substitute. If we use substitute, wait, hold on. Maybe I got something. So substitute is, yeah, the name is pretty self-explanatory. We use substitute once because it cannot hit through substitute in one go. Oh, that was just my phone telling me the weather is going to get bad. Bam. I think substitute is the substitute. So we use substitute to set us up. But we're not able to outspeed for some reason. Yeah, because we're slower, right? Hold on. Hold on a second. We have a Gyarados with a worse attack stat, but a much better speed stat. Because we barely don't outspeed. I think it outspeeds us by 4 points. Oh crap. But at 25 IVs and 0 EVs, we don't. Wait, but then at 10, 16. So basically at 20 IV, it's okay. And do we then still one hit KO with whatever? It's 6. And it's got 2 in there. Would this be enough for us to also one-shot the Dragonites? With Ice Fang? Yes, yes. Yes. Waterfall? Yes. Yes. But in that case, we can also just give it a couple more. 32. 42. Also lets us outspeed. Maybe that's a worthy investment to make. It's a solid investment, actually. 4 speed rings. I believe it's Garbles, right? Okay, so we need to teach it substitute and give it 4 speed rings, and then we're good. Because if we outspeed, we negate the chance of we can set up Dragon Dance Yeah. This is much. I think this is much safer, because if we outspeed, we can set up substitute without having to worry about a freeze. In which case, we can keep. Oh, hold on. We cannot keep natural gift. Oh God, I forgot. Oh. Wait, no. That doesn't work either, right? Ah, crap. Yeah, if we were able to set up a substitute with Ambipom and then Baton Pass to Gyarados. Nah, okay, no. We need to... I need to think more. So we take one hit from Gyarados, Ice Fang, no, Waterfall most likely in this case. We take, it's at -1 because of Intimidate. Then we take a maximum of 28 HP, no, excuse me, 27. So we're at 129, yes, that's correct. Then Substitute is 39, we get to 90. And we take whatever hit it's throwing at us once. Then we Dragon Dance once. Then we substitute again, so we go to 51. Then Citrus procs. So we go back to 90. So we Dragon Dance twice. And then, for good measure, we will... Yeah, we don't have a good chance to 2-hit KO this thing, though. I mean, with Ice Fang we deal a respectable amount of damage, but... Oh, man... This is a problem, actually. With Waterfall we have better chances of flinching. Yeah, and this is basically the only way in which we can set up. So, okay, we might have to Dragon Dance a third time then. Because at +3 we have a chance to 2-shot. It's not even a good chance. Because Ice Fang can also miss. Like 60 base power, that is a low chance. Oh my god. Bro, what the hell, man? This Gyarados is a problem. We cannot comfortably set up with it. Okay, so let's think of something else. If possible. Does Jinx... Where's Jinx? Does Jinx just one-shot every Dragonite in there? If it gets into position. So level 47, it one-shots each Dragonite. It also outspeeds. None of the Dragonite have a priority move. Neither does Aerodactyl or Charizard. But Aerodactyl then becomes a problem because it's crazy fast. What the hell, man? Dive can be a move, tutor move. Wait, we can learn Headbutt. Hold on. Do we want to, though? No. I don't think we want that. I think the best opportunity is to get Gyarados into position for just a sweep. Ice Fang. Yeah, this Charizard has better defense, so it's not going to. Let's check the baton pass stuff. Giraffaric learns it at level 41. It also should learn Substitute. Oh, 23 even. It learns Substitute. What are Giraffaric's stats? Not too great actually. What are the other options? Surskit, no. Espeon, Umbreon. Are there Venomoth? Do we have something that resists both Ice Fang, Waterfall and Dragon Pulse? I don't think we do, right? Venomoth Poliwrath comes kind of close. Oh, but Baton Pass is not a TM in this game. That's unlucky. Okay, so I don't think Baton Pass is a good option. Maybe Umbreon if we get. Where do we get Eevee even in this game? Do you get an Eevee? Yeah, it's in Goldenrod, but we already got the Machop trade in Goldenrod, so we're not getting the Eevee. Okay, so how do we do this? Because if we can get rid of the Gyarados with our own Gyarados, we should be good. We should be chilling. We're gonna deal a little bit of chip with Ambipom. Like U-turn is going to deal 9 damage. Well, whoop-de-whoop. So 148. Then we switch in our own Gyarados. Then we substitute once. We take a Waterfall, most likely. So 27 damage. Go to 129. Then we lose 39 of our HP, going to 90 by using Substitute. We don't get worse recovering. And then it likely uses Ice Fang, so we take 1 Substitute hit. We get to +1 attack, +1 speed, not -1 speed. Then we substitute again, going to 51 HP, 6 citrus berry procs, so go back to 90. With our second substitute, we go to +2. Then we go to our substitute. Assuming our substitute breaks again, we will take another 39 damage by using substitute. Go to 51 again. This time we don't get recovery, and we go to +3. Because at +3 we have a really good chance to 2-hit KO with Ice Fang. If we used Avalanche, it's more of a 50-50. I don't like those odds, so I'd rather keep this. It's a 98% chance to 2-hit KO at this point. Then we substitute one last time, so we go to 12 HP, which is a little freaky, so that we can get a good hit in. And then at that point we should outspeed and absolutely one-shot everything else that's on the field. Waterfall knocks that one out. Ice Fang knocks these out. Then it should be free. So then it should be free. Dance thrice. You substitute in between. Then Ice Fang 2-hit KO, but oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. I ideally get an extra level on Gyarados at that point. Like if it was 48. We can also give it, yeah, the Ice Fang is a guaranteed KO, but if we give it, for example, also a couple of protein, then Avalanche also becomes a lot more, oh shit, 60 Avalanche is also a lot more reliable. Maybe 5 protein, maybe 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello. Hello. Oh wait, hold on. We need to do the attack stat. So 47. If we gave it 4 protein, then also, wait, Avalanche has a reliable chance to 2 more reliable chance with 57, 67, 77, 87, 97, 107. If we give it 11 protein, then it's a guaranteed 2-hit KO. 11 protein. How much do we even have? Like stat boosting items. HP up. We have 2 protein, so we need 9 more. Ah, cooking the Elite Four always is a challenging one. So we're bringing Ambipom at least. And Gyarados. Those 2 are already set in stone. Now, I think 11 protein, Avalanche is just a guaranteed to hit KO. So is Waterfall actually. And Waterfall, I believe, is a 100% accuracy move. So that's also good. And we might get the flinch off with that. Citrus rock. Then sweep the rest. So this should, in theory, this should be good. This should be fine. But the problem is crits. If we get crit by anything, we are in so much trouble. At +2, what does that look like? Yeah, we need to get to +3 for this. With this strategy, if we're using substitute. What if it's at -2? -2, it doesn't make that much of a difference. A substantial amount. Is there anyone we can... Okay, wait. So let's leave it for now and let's revisit it later. So Gyarados at Citrus Berry, Ambipom at some item, Ambibomb. Alright, then let's look at Elite Four Karen then. Because we have a theoretical champion fight now. Umbreon, level 42. Vileplume, level 42. Gengar, level 45. Murkrow, level 44. And Houndoom, level 47. So, in theory, this Umbreon has Double Team, Confuse Ray, Feint Attack, and Payback. It's... Let's reset this real fast. Boom. Let's go to the previous fight. Because with both Ambipom and Gyarados again, I think the U-turn is going to deal a nice amount of damage, especially for level 47. don't exactly one-shot, but we get a good hit off. Then Gyarados. Payback is physical, so we get an Intimidate off even. So at -1. Payback isn't going to do an awful lot. We might just substitute again. This is just such a good sweeper. Substitute. Gyarados is going to put in the work. So we substitute again. Dragon Dance twice in this case. Let's see if we can do a double Dragon Dance. Then we one-shot with Waterfall because yes, okay. Then what's next? Vileplume dies to Ice Fang. Avalanche, yo. Like 117 Avalanche also just slaps the stuffing out of it. Murkrow dies to it. Gengar dies to Waterfall. And Houndoom dies to Waterfall. Okay. What? Okay. And I'm assuming we're giving Gyarados a Citrus Berry again, then? Shh. The only... maybe not. Because we have Confuse Ray to deal with. So we might give it a Person Berry. What's a Person Berry? Person is a ground type move. Alright, that's fine then. So Ambipom versus Umbreon. Ambipom, you turn to Gyarados. Take whatever. Substitute. D-Dance. Substitute. D-Dance. Sweep. Done. That's Karen done. That's Karen literally done. What? Sweep. With Waterfall and Avalanche. Yeah, we need to teach Avalanche instead of Ice Fang. I don't like the 5% less accuracy. So, okay, are we able to do that? We'll lose about... We're gonna lose 50 at least. And then with one payback, we're also likely to lose 33 in addition, so 45. Yeah, should do the trick. Wait, did we just... Wait, hold on. I thought, okay, no, 45. At +2, we absolutely beat the living shit out of this Umbreon, then whatever comes in next. So export this guy. Import. Bam. Is that correct? Not quite. We need 4 speed. So, our beautiful Gyarados. Yes, this should do the trick. Umbreon, Elite Four, Karen, boom. Against Gyarados. Because this Umbreon is tanky, but not tanky enough to take a +2. Well, not special attack, obviously. +2 waterfall. So that should be good. It's also at -1. Ambipom is so good, man. Take whatever. This should be pretty straightforward. Alright. Let's do the next trainer. We're gonna do a little fail-safe here. I gotta make sure I remember to heal in between each battle. So there is one, there is one. Alright, Elite Four Bruno. The plan was to bring Ho-Oh to this fight. Because Brave Bird or even Fly just deals with them quite nicely. Just take a look. Let's take a look, shall we? Extrasensory is not going to cut it. But at level 47 and with a fillet, we one-shot. It can quick attack, dig, triple kick and counter. We need to one-shot these counter Pokemon, by the way. Because otherwise we are in trouble. So after this we expect Onyx to come in. This Onyx has 30, which is annoying. Onyx has 30, then... Okay. Bruno, Koga, and Will. We're doing Bruno. Hitmontop, level 42. Hitmonlee, level 42. Hitmonchan, level 42. Onyx, level 43. And Machamp, level 46. It's gonna probably be Ho-Oh versus Hitmontop. Hitmontop has Technician, so we're not. I'm not too worried about. It will do a quick attack. That's about it. We can also see if we can. If Onyx comes in and uses Rock Slide against our Gyarados, how much will that do? Only... not even half, but we are risking crits then. I think for this one we should give Ho-Oh the Shell Bell. can keep extra sensory to two-shot Onyx. Actually. Yeah, let's give Ho-Oh the Shell Bell. Because then if we teach it Brave Bird, for example, where there, export, I want level 47. I want, I think Sunny Day gone. For Brave Bird. And I want Fly just in case, maybe. Hitmontop. Bam. Let's see, let's take a look at Ho-Oh. Shell Bell. So we take a total of 14% recoil, effectively. Because we one-shot this Hitmontop. I think that's fine. Brave Bird. 1-hit KO. Brave Bird is a 100% move, huh? Yes, it is. Fly is 95%, so we prefer Brave Bird over Fly in this case. What about Pluck? Does it learn Pluck? It learns Pluck. How much damage does Pluck do? 60? Against this guy? Not enough. No Pluck. Fly is 90. Yeah, that's fine. Also, Sacred Fire is just a strong move, which might leave the target with a burn. It's a 50-50 effectively, which is interesting. So, okay. We have Gyarados, Bpom, Ho-Oh, at Shell Bell. Does Ho-Oh learn U-turn? Yeah, we cannot get U-turn anymore, but just out of curiosity, it doesn't. Huh. Funny. Also, we can just teach Ho-Oh Earthquake. Because Earthquake is just also going to two-shot this Onyx. Just restore a bit of HP. We're dead to Rock Slide crit though, and we don't want that. But if we manage to stay in, what happens then? Wait, oh, wait. Because we take recoil, of course. And if we're going to ever Rock Slide is going to do a lot. Hitmonchan as well. Oh, this is potentially trickier than I thought. You know what we did last time in Leaf Green with Bruno? We used Slowbro. Is Slowbro going to Slowbro Seems like the perfect answer if you ask me. Is that true? Do we have Calm Mind for this? Because last time we did set up with Calm Mind. Tell you what, I currently don't have Calm Mind. Okay. So again, we need how many boosts? We need at least +2, right? So we still have Nasty Plot on Ambipom, and we have Baton Pass. Are we ever dead to a triple kick? How does triple kick work? Because the way this should work then triple kick. Where is triple kick? And this is the damage when it's at level 40. If we're at 47 HP, triple kick only has a chance to... is very likely to just let us live. Basically. So, with that in mind, we should give Apom a bright powder. Okay, so how it's likely to work. We're not gonna attack with Ambipom in this. We're gonna Nasty Plot once, then Baton Pass to give the stat boost to Slowbro. Slowbro will be level 47, and with a +2 to its attack, will be able... Wait, a Psychic. Do we need the +2? Yeah, we need the +2. With that, it's going to sweep the Hitmontop. It will one-shot Hitmonlee. It's gonna one-shot Hitmonchan. And we don't take a lot of damage from Thunder Punch. Onyx absolutely can't do anything. And Machamp also is fine. So what item should we give Slowbro in that case? Can we get a leftovers? And I'm afraid, yeah, this is held by Wild Snorlax. Pokemon Emerald. Down Pro Platinum. So if the Pokemon is really high level, we have a chance to pick up a leftovers or just TM Earthquake. Wait, how is that supposed to work actually? Like if we're level... This is Grass Knot. Like you're walking around as a high level Pokemon and suddenly you just see a... oh look, an Earthquake TM. How, I wonder how that could have gotten here. What? Like why would somebody drop their Earthquake TM in the first place? That doesn't make sense. Okay, anyway. Okay, so maybe Ho-Oh doesn't come with us. Because Slowbro should once again just fill the bill. If we give Slowbro a Shell Bell, we should be able to just recover a good amount of our HP. Yeah. I think we can sweep the rest of this then. Okay, so Slowbro will come with us. So that's the, in theory, the Bruno fight. Let's check the other fights first to see which extra Pokemon we should take in case we need to steer. So Elite 4 Koga. He has an Ariados level 40, Venomoth level 41, Fortress level 43, Muck level 42, Crobat level 44. Can we literally use the same strategy for this? That would be really funny, actually. So Ariados learns Spider Web. Which opponent cannot... Okay. So it can't flee from battle, but I believe we can just switch out with Baton Pass. Yeah, we can still switch out with Baton Pass, also with U-turn if we need to. So, this should be easy enough. Slowbro against Ariados. We don't take a lot of damage from Giga Drain because Ariados is not a special attacker at all. Excuse me. At +2 we literally KO everything. Most importantly the Muck. Explosion is scary though. Fortress is a bug steel type. We need to deal a little bit of chip damage with moves like spikes. And I believe Cloyster may fulfill that specific role. Let me check something. Yeah, right. So ideally I have Cloyster set up a single layer of spikes. Oh wait, hold on. This is not good. Okay, I don't think the slow bro strategy is a viable one. We have Cloyster. Giga Drain would deal a fair amount of damage. Level 47, we don't want it KO with Icicle Spear or Spike Cannon. Unfortunately. So we need to put one layer of spikes there and then get the hell out. So it's Ariados versus Cloyster. Cloyster, one layer of spikes. Take. Move. Do we resist do we have a Barret to resist a super effective grass? This is Bug. This is Dragon. Ghost. Shuka Ground. Yachi Ice. Oka Fire. Yeah, we have a citrus berry, but we still need to plant that one. Let's do that right now, by the way. Because I want the citrus. Boom. Berry growing. Berry pots. Growth and care. So citrus. Growth time takes 48 hours. Oh, we can't fertilize it? Okay, so it's just a normal, so it's gonna take 2 in-game days. Maybe we can manipulate that. Citrus takes 32. There should be another. Berry growing, HeartGold, Soul Silver. Bulbapedia. List of berries by growth time. There we go. That's the one we need. So a citrus should take 32 hours. How long? 32, that's 1.5 days. Maybe let's check that right now. What do you want, Todd? Nah, Todd, shut up. Let's save. Nah, maybe not, maybe not. Let's go back to the Koga fight because I am scared of this cloister. When is it going to use explosion? AI procedures. If the effectiveness of the move is 0, score -10, -12, -10. If the user has other living party members, yes. Okay, so it gets to +100. It still is a 100. Unconditionally, it's a chance of score -2. So either 100 or 98. It's not likely to use explosion though. Even when it sees that explosion is its highest damaging moves. Yeah, it's annoying. But if we take whatever move, then switch to Ho-Oh. So we have Gyarados, Ambipom, Ho-Oh, Cloyster, and Slowbro. That's an interesting Elite Four team. Switch to Ho-Oh. And then we should be able to almost sweep this, right? Switch to Ho-Oh, because then we just... Switch to Ho-Oh. Say Brave Bird, 1-hit KO. Then it will probably look for a Pokemon who deals the most damage to me. That might be Cloyster. I mean, Forest in. Sacred Fire, 1-hit KOs. Do we have a physical other physical fire type move though? Because we have Fire Blast. We have one physical fire type move in the entire game that we can learn, and it's not even a close one. So, do we bring a wide lens for this? We have a wide lens, right? We have a wide lens. Pretty sure of that. We don't. What? Where do I get the white lens? Oh, from the Golden Road game corner. Alright, that's fine. Okay. So after we 1-hit KO with Sacred Fire, the rest of the fight should be free. Because we outspeed and kill Venomoth in 1 hit. Muck mainly has high physical defense. Ho-Oh with Earthquake doesn't 1-hit KO, but we also are fine, I believe. 47. Yeah, Explosion has a chance to kill on this one as well. That's really stupid. That's so annoying, actually. Cloyster guarantees survives a normal explosion. Maybe we can bring Typhlosion for this one. I think we should bring Typhlosion for this one. But then, do we bring Ho-Oh? Let's switch to Typhlosion. Lava Plume kills. Then Lava Plume can kill Ariados, so if we're level 47 it's a guarantee, I believe. Yeah, easily. Fortress also dies. I think we switch to Typhlosion blindly, right? We can. Then we one-shot Fortress. This Muck, we need something else. Venomoth is dead. Crobat is also dead to probably something like Gyarados, I presume. So after that, I think either Muck or Fortress comes in. I think we'll figure that one out, to BH. Let's figure out the rest. I'm not too worried for the Koga fight. The only thing I'm worried about is the blub. What's it called? The Fortress explosion, which it might not even use. Alright. Will has interesting Pokemon. Because he's a psychic type user. I am going to close the curtains a bit. One moment, please. Oh. I also need to refill the furnace. One moment, please. It's gonna take a little longer. One more thing. Okay, I need to watch the furnace a little bit now. Because it turned off, because it had no fuel, basically. So that's my own fault. So our team is already going to be Gyarados. It's going to be Ambipom. Likely going to be Slowbro, either Ho-Oh or Thingy or Typhlosion. Most likely Typhlosion. Wait, Ho-Oh also just has really good special attack. Now that I think of it. The thing is, yeah, Fire Blast is a low accuracy move, but it's too bad we don't have a 100% accuracy move for this. I like my 100% accuracy in this, if I'm being honest. Okay, so Elite 4 Will. It's a psychic type user. I want to check something. Do we still have bite on this Gyarados? Yes. Which is good because if it has bite at +1 attack, how much do we do? +2 attack is already good. I think that's fine actually. So we set up with Dragon Dance twice. And with Bite we one-shot Jinx. We two-shot Slowbro. We one-shot... Wait. How do we not KO this Executor in one single hit? Because its defense is crazy. What the hell? And the other Zatu. Can we get the black glasses? It's in Dark Cave. Because if we're holding a black glasses, we do one-shot Slowbro, I believe. Black glasses. Boom. We one-shot Executor. We have a chance, a very good chance to one-shot Slowbro. Okay, this should be easy. This should be easy enough. Okay, Will doesn't have a good answer to my Gyarados. Its best answer is its Executor. It might use... yeah, U-turn is annoying, but it's likely to use Psychic. If we Dragon Dance twice, we live a Psychic crit. And at -1, if it has a special defense drop, we live 2 Psychics, even at -1 special defense. So we Dragon Dance twice, and we sweep with Bite. That's pretty straightforward. So it's basically a 5-mon champion line. This Executor is level 31, is that correct? Shh. I believe that's a mistake in the site. Yeah, it's 41. Oh my god. That's bad. Alright. Zatu level 40. Jinx level 41. Executor level 41. Slowbro level 41. Zatu level 42. Gyarados black glasses. Zatu versus... It can use Confuse Ray, that's annoying. If we manage to break out of that, I think we're fine. What does me first? Uses the target moves against it before it attacks, with power increased by half. So me first will deal 90 damage to me. Yeah, it's got trash attack. So that's fine. Gyarados versus Xatu. D dance 2 times. Sweep with bite. There's the Elite Four. So our Elite Four team is gonna look like Ambipom, Slowbro, Gyarados, Typhlosion, Cloyster, yeah, and we have a flex slot for this. We might need a bug type. Maybe we can sweep with a bug type. Are we able to? Do we outspeed when Venomoth is level 47? At +2. Hold on. I'm cooking. Let me cook right here. 95. Oh, we're faster than the Jinx. Hold on. I have a more. Oh no, wait. Bug type attacks are not going to work with this. We have Dark Pulse. Hold on. Let's see what we can. Who can we teach Dark Pulse to? Where is it? Dark Pulse. Use. Gyarados knows Dark Pulse. What? Oh, that's so stupid. Why does it know Dark Pulse? You know the funny thing? Black glasses. At +2. Special attack on our Gyarados. Dark Pulse. Oh, we don't sweep. Hold on. This we don't. No, it's just bite is much better. Okay. Okay, we need black glasses, so we're going to pick those up soon. Why is it able to learn Dark Pulse though? That's so silly. Let's see, learn by level up. We can also get a Gengar. And having a Gengar will allow us to teach some other useful moves. It learns Dark Pulse by itself. It learns Shadow Ball. And hear me out. Gengar is also a pretty good switch in Pokemon for how do we do this though? Can't learn flying type moves. Yo, shut up with those weather notifications. Can I turn them off? They are really annoying. I also never gave permission, by the way. That's very interesting. Like all those apps nowadays who just force their permissions through. Permission manager. There we go. Calendar. Notifications. Let's this one. Get out. Google Play Store. Not allowed. Fit. Not allowed. Not allowed. No. I want this one gone too. This one. What's this? I don't even know. Give me a sec for this, because I am now currently really annoyed by apps just turning on their permission without my permission. Like, how is that supposed to work? I don't want this. Wait, maybe this one needs to stay on. I don't want this. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, there we go. Boom. Notifications off. All of them. Well, not all of them, but everything I don't need, basically. Okay, let's check Dark Pulse. We don't need to, because we might get a Gengar. It's not guaranteed, though. Here's what I'm going to do right now. I'm going to put the time forward by... Is it 36 hours? Is it 32? Oh, it's 32. So it's 8 hours in the future. That's fine. So 1 day and 8 hours. So let's save once again, just in case. And then set the time automatically. We change the date and time. We go to this. We go to 3, the 3rd of November, like that. Boom. Okay, and then we reset. We did save, right? We'll save just in case again. Do we, oh. Take berries. There are 2. Oh, that's really convenient that I don't have to reset. Plant berry. Now we're going to do some plant berry. Bam. Water. Water. Boom. Then we change the time and date automatically again. We save. To farm a couple of citrus berries. So we go to 4 and 8. Like that. Change. There we go. Then if we go to the berry pots, we get a couple of citrus berries. There we go. Now we have 4 of them. We fertilize. No, we don't fertilize. Where are they? Citrus. Boom. No, we don't want to fertilize. We just want to plant them. Then we change again. 5, 16. Ooh. 16. Yes, change. Then we check the berry pots again. There are 2 citrus. Alright, this should be fine for now. Now let's we have 8. 8 citrus berries should be fine. I think. Who is going to be our 5th member? For our guy with. If we had a Gengar. A level 47 Gengar. With Dark Pulse, Psychic, maybe not Psychic, but a Shadow, a Ball. Gengar is just annoyingly fast as well. Even if it were to have absolutely detrimental stats. A +2 in special attack will be able to just completely demolish Will. It even, what the hell, man? What? Nah. The only thing that is annoying is being able to hit Hypnosis. Because we don't get Psychic until we are in Kanto. But I believe it's also a... It's not an egg move. But yeah, it learns Dark Pulse, Shadow Ball. Those are really good. Sucker Punch might be fine. You can teach it stuff like Sludge Bomb. Is Sludge Bomb worth considering? Yeah, and if we have Gengar, it can very easily deal with Cloyster as well. Cloyster, I mean Fortress. Why do I keep mixing those two up? Because Explosion isn't going to do shit. It's absolutely going to gap Koga, or this Fortress specifically. So I think we're gonna try and get a Gengar right now. So we're going to change the date once again. We're changing it to 9 o'clock. And we... Oh yeah, wait, we can fly. We are going to the safari zone. Oh yeah, healing was always a good idea, but okay. So the Elite Four is almost cooked, almost prepared. There are a couple of things I need to do now. We're going to leave Butterfree in there. Because now that we are able to fly to the Pokemon League, we are going to... Oh wait, what the hell? We're going to Cyanwood City and we're going to visit the Safari Zone. After that, we are going to get the black glasses. And we're going to use a super or a max repel for now. Bam. Oh, the effects still linger. That's cool. Cliff Edge Gate. Hello. Why don't you drop by? It's just a few paces away. Okay, we don't have rock climb yet. Oh, there are a couple of battles we're supposed to do, I think, right? We'll be able to handle them quite nicely, probably. I'm going to max repel just in case. Hello. Okay, Dunsparce. Oh, the poor thing. 1 for Ambipom, 2 for Ambipom, 3 for Ambipom. It's a triple kill. Bam. Absolutely demolished. This is also going to be a stomp. Well, a double hit. Bam. There we go, another 2. Revive, that's not too useful. Hello. We don't have to do the double battle. Is this the right way to the Safari Zone? I feel like it is, yes. We have an item, a lagging till. So we always move last. Can we skip this? Yes. Perfect. Route 48. Just follow this route a little bit and we are at the Safari Zone gate. And we can heal up. I'm going to turn on the light real quick because it's getting dark fast. Alright. How is this supposed to work? So we're looking for the forest encounter in this case, right? In the forest we have a chance to encounter either a Bellsprout, a Ghastly, a Haunter or a Misdreavus. Wait, we can arrange the layouts? Wait, how is that supposed to work? Alright, so how I'm going to rule the Safari Zone, because this guy tells me to catch a Geodude. Wait, huh? Can we go to a different area? Oh yeah, we can. Okay, so we want the... forest, ideally. This is a marsh. Where is the forest area? Is it this one? Is this the forest area? I believe this one is the forest area. I think it is, yeah. So in the forest area, yeah, definitely. This is the forest area. We should be able, because it is nighttime, we checked. I'm going to close this if it doesn't happen. This is going under the assumption that it's nighttime in the game, because I saw the shade of the game changing. Let's go. We want Ghastly. Damn it. Okay. How do people run Safari Zones again? Is it the first encounter or do you... How do, damn it. Okay, so what I see people say on Reddit... People on Reddit play the Safari Zone game and catch as many Pokemon as they can. After that, they choose one. And I think I'm going to rule it like that as well. Because that seems the most logical. Because the variety of Pokemon is so big that you can just basically get screwed over by RNG. Like royally, more than usual. Yeah, people, I'm just going to catch this if I can. Oh, it also fled. Okay. So, yeah, I'm going to catch as many as I can. Bellsprout we can skip. Yeah, otherwise, it's just too great of a variety. Okay, that's a Haunter. We can try and throw a Mud at the Haunter. Yeah, I think that's the way I'm going to do it from now on. Ow. My thumb just hurt a little bit. If I run out of Safari Balls, I stop. I'm going to also put it into the rules. 3, 4. Okay, so basically we got what we wanted. So we might as well just retire. So, to double check, real quick. People catch as many possible Pokemon as they possibly can. Then after the Safari game is over, they keep one and they release the rest. The way I'm gonna do this is I'm going to catch a bunch of Pokemon, as much as I can. I'm gonna call Haunter Wisp. Wisp has returned. But I'm also going to scour other areas. What's this? I'm not sure which area this is. So I'm supposed to catch everything except for duplicates. Yeah, but we're not going to catch a Nidorino. Zubat, we also have that. Nidorino, we can try and catch that. Alright, it's gone. Okay, Nidorino was called. We're calling Nidorina Citrus, in case we decide to keep it. Is there even a point in when lives give you citruses? It's like a female lemon. So yeah, it's basically set in stone what I want to use already. That's the thing. We're gonna try for a Misdreavus. Okay, sure. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's gone. Okay, we don't have to catch the Ghastly because now we got the Haunter. We can... Darn. Like, here's the thing. The way Safari Zone works, it's got a wide variety of Pokemon in there. And I'm still not sure how I should rule those encounters. In Leaf Green, we just ruled it, we get the first Pokemon and we're done. What I see others do, other people do on Reddit, according to them, they just play the game until they run out of Pokeballs. After that, they choose one to keep. Because if you're trying for a specific Pokemon in the Safari Zone, your chances of getting that specific Pokemon is astronomically low. Even if you're working with different areas. It's still a pain in the ass. The chances of it running are also much higher. So, there is a big chance you just get screwed over by the Safari Zone. Oh, it's already gone? Damn. Like this. The first Misdreavus we saw was it basically ran away. So yeah, I think I should just go for as many Pokemon as I can, without as many new Pokemon as I can, and then choose one based on the choose one until I run out of Pokeballs. We have the Haunter line already. And yeah, for the sake of completing this stuff, I'm just going to... We already know which one we're going to take, because we got what we wanted. But for the sake of completing this rule, I'm going to play until I run out of Pokeballs. Okay, there's Misdreavus. Which? This is Witch. Or Little Witch. Witched? No, Witch. So, once again, for those who are just joining in chat, the way I'm going to do Safari Zone encounters from now on, I'm still tweaking the rules and modifying them in order to finalize them. Even though the goal was with Leaf Green to have them ready with Leaf Green. The way I'm going to do Safari Zone encounters, this is going to be my decision, is I'm going to play the whole Safari Zone game. So catch as many new Pokemon as you possibly can. And then at the end of the game, so if you run out of balls, you can choose one specific encounter for them. So right now we got Wooper. What's a nickname for a Wooper? Or a little whoopie boy. Unfazed. He is just existing. He loves to be there. Unfazed. Unfaz? Nah, I don't think it's a good name. But, yeah. The reason I'm doing the Safari Zone encounter like this is because... you can either get royally screwed over by RNG that way. because you have to pick a zone and then have a chance of the encounter you want to get. And I know it's the rules with a normal Nuzlocke to that you're dependent on chances, but the Safari Zone in this game is basically 6 routes in one. So that's the way I'm going to do it from now on. We got a Hunter, Misdreavus, and a Wooper. In this case, we're obviously choosing Hunter to keep, but for other times, next times, like an Emerald and a Diamond and Pearl and Platinum, I think it's fine. Yeah. I think, best viewers. Bruh, reliable oaths? You can't call yourself reliable if you're just spamming scam and bullshit messages. So get out of here. Thank you very much. Well, not every Safari Zone has limited steps, but still, it gives a little bit more flexibility. So you're required to catch every new to try and catch every new Pokemon you encounter, and then after you ran out of balls, you can basically choose which one you are going to keep. So you can theoretically get really unlucky if you keep encountering Hunters for 30 times and every time you cannot catch it in a ball. That's basically your Safari Zone encounter wasted. Now, the odds of it happening are not really that high, but it's still a possibility. This Wooper looks like he is just ready to seize the day. So I'm going to call it Carpe Diem. That's the... Yeah, Carpe Diem. Oh. Okay, so that's basically how it's going to go. We don't have to call Quagsire because that is already done. We can get Psyduck in here, so we're going to try that. We got Psyduck. Headache. I'm gonna call it Migran. There we go. There's Golduck. Okay, I believe we called everything in there. What about here? Geodude? I believe we're required to catch a Geodude for a... Yeah, but screw that, actually. Is that going to keep being a Geodude? Oh, it's a Magnemite. Oh, we got Magnemite, damn it. Okay, Sparky. You're Sparky. If I choose to keep you. Wobbuffet? Oh, I can also try and catch Wobbuffet. No, Wobbuffet is gone. Wobbuffet! That's a Magneton we already have the line now. That's a Geodude. There's Wobbuffet again. Oh wait, I did not mean to try and catch the Magnemite. And let's check in this area if there's anything new where we can catch. There's a Woopa. Jigglypuff. Alright, we have one more ball left. It's Meryl, we already have that. Mud. Alright, game over. Please come again. Now we visit our PC. Shut up, Erwin. And the encounter we are choosing to keep in this case is obviously going to be Hunter, because that's the one we were looking for in this case. But these ones are going all the way in that box, so we cannot use. We are going, in fact, we're going to release them all. We caught, change box. We got Hunter, we got 6 more, I think. No, we didn't store them in these? No. Okay, so we're releasing these. There we go. Change box. So now we have Hunter, which means, if I am correct, can we do stuff like this? Wait, hold on. I want to check something. Also, now because we're at the Pokemon Center, I'm going to change the date and time back to current time. We can save and check out some IVs, because we didn't get to do that. Well, we did, but anyway. Bam. Open this shit. Hunter. His stats are pretty good. It's a hasty nature, I believe. It's a hasty nature. It's plus speed. It's fast as fuck, boy. Hasty. Oh wait. Hunter. Wisp is back. People. I repeat. Wisp is back. Back on track. This full talk we also did not check out, actually. Where is our little electrode? This is a relaxed electrode. So it's even minus speed at that one. That's crazy. Okay, so Gengar is going, Hunter is going to evolve into a Gengar by modifying the save file. To simulate a trade, basically. So we're going to set that. Boom, we're saving. Now for that we have to close ROM, then save. Oh wait, so this is save Pokemon. Export save file. So we export it to this and we have a backup. Is it still in use? It looks like it. Boom. So now, when we open the game, we should have Gengar in the box. Let's take a look. There it is, it's Gengar, hey! Okay, so let's take a look at the other Pokemon we have caught. Because we did catch a nice bunch. We did get Donphan. And Donphan is a modest nature. Ah! That's terrible. And it's got a perfect IV stat. Oh, that's so unlucky. If it was the other way around, its attack would have been crazy, dude. And aside from that, the rest of its stats are terrible. Oh my god. Good grief. Oh well. We also called Goldeen, which is Swift Swim. Its IVs are pretty okay, actually. It's terrible special defense. It's 31. What's up with perfect IV stats, but having a minus, but having a nature that reduces that specific stat? What's up with that? It's sassy. It's got Swift Swim, so it's possibly good in the rain. I don't know. Sassy. Boom. Do we... This is modest. That's really unfortunate. Do we have a Indigo Plateau? Are there any encounters at Indigo Plateau even? No. Okay, so Gengar should be able to sweep Will. If we... Now I need to... Oh, hold on. I should save this one as the copy as well. Boom. Where's Gengar? View, export, set to clipboard. Bam. We import it into the damage calculator. Level 47. Shadow Ball. Dark Pulse. What else are we going to give it? Like Mean Look? We maybe keep Mean Look. And payback. We can give it that. Wait, it learns Will-O-Wisp at some point, right? Where do we get Will-O-Wisp? Will-O-Wisp, we get Will-O-Wisp at the Battle Frontier, damn it. That's annoying. Oh well. So no Will-O-Wisp. We can teach it Explosion if we want to. We can teach it Focus Blast, although that's probably not going to be useful in this case. Skill Swap, Thief, Rest. Psychic, we don't get Psychic until later. Thunderbolt, Rain Dance, Giga Drain, Frustration, Protect. We can teach it Protect, maybe Taunt. Do we have Taunt? Ilex Forest. I think we have Taunt. Yes, because... Okay, so we import this one at least. Boom. Gengar. Against... Bruno. Hitmontop. Hitmontop. I mean, Hitmontop cannot do anything against me, by the way. It deals no damage to me at all. Nasty Plot. It doesn't learn Nasty Plot. Calm Mind. Is there even a status move it does learn? Disable. Huh. You can teach it Perish Song. Will-O-Wisp is also an egg move, but I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Fire Punch, Headbutt, Ice Punch, Icy Wind. wait, Draco Meteor is a... We can teach Draco Meteor in HeartGold and Soul Silver? Interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so Gengar mainly has great special attack. It's speedy, great special attack, but its special move pool still isn't the best. Well, it's got Stab Shadow Ball, which is amazing. We teach it Sludge Bomb, no? +2. Sludge Bomb. And bam. Oh my god. It one-shots Hitmontop. It one-shots Hitmonlee. It doesn't one-shot Hitmonchan. It also doesn't one-shot Machamp. And Shadow Ball one-shots Onyx. Dark Pulse also just one-shots it. Okay, so let's take another look at the line we are cooking up. So far, we have a team of Ambipom, Slowbro, Typhlosion, Cloyster, Gengar, and Gyarados. We need to give Gyarados Substitute when we are facing lands. Teach Substitute to Gyarados. Gengar is going to be able to do most of the work. Let's put the team together. It's either Typhlosion or Ho-Oh. And extra sensory should also just be pretty good for this one. I think I'd rather bring Ho-Oh still instead of Typhlosion because we have flying type coverage. And if we run extra sensory with a +2 attack, +2 to special attack, extra sensory is going to one-hit KO Hitmonchan. Wait, no. Also, well, yeah, we can one-hit KO the Hitmontop, the Hitmonlee, the Hitmonchan with Fly. I think we're fine if we bring Ho-Oh. Like slow, I think this one's also safer. If I'm being honest. So the problem I currently have with damn. Who else? Cloyster is supposed to be coming with us, and Ambipom, Gyarados, Gengar, Cloyster, Slowbro isn't in there. So this should be the team, right? For now. So do we want Cloyster to just set up spikes again against Hitmontop? Because triple kick isn't going to KO me. So you set up a layer of spikes. Then I think Hitmonlee is just going to come in. Yeah. I think we switch up the Bruno fight with this strategy. Hold on. Cloyster versus Hitmon top. Setup layer of spikes. Take a triple kick, switch to Ho-Oh, sweep. I think we should be able to sweep them as well, right? If we have a better move, better flying type move, maybe. It's a like 3 layers deal 25% damage. Man, I am getting cooked. I'm a little bit annoyed at how little I'm able to like I need to one-shot Onyx with Ho-Oh, and then I should be able to just deal with the rest of them. Right? Yeah, even Fly one-hit KOs. We outspeed everything on his team, even the Hitmonlee, by some miracle. We're outspeeding by 1 point, basically. Which is pretty cool. I like that. Yeah, I think... Let's see. So if we switch to Ho-Oh, we need Ho-Ho. I think we can also, yeah. Yeah, Gyarados can't have all of the spotlight, obviously. So, let's see. Gengar. That's basically this team every time. Boom. Bam. This is Karen. Okay, so let's go over each fight again. Because now we likely have our team with us. So we're gonna put that team together real quick right now. I'm flying to the Pokemon League first though. Shut up, Chad. And also see if we need any... what's it called? See if we need any more items. Alright, so the team is going to be Ambipom, Gengar, Gyarados, our original Gyarados, not the shiny one, Cloyster, Slowbro, and Ho-Oh, our legendary we caught. Because we don't have a legendary restriction rule. Does this mean that we have Slowbro in the back to as a backup in case things go wrong at Bruno? Other than that, we should be pretty fine. Slowbro, I think we give the Shell Bell to Ho-Oh. Wait, did I? Okay. Ho-Oh. I put the team in the wrong way. Damn. So let's figure out the items now. We're gonna teach Ho-Oh Fly, I think. Okay, so we need... Let's figure out the movesets first. Cloyster needs spikes. 1 hard skill. Ho-Oh needs Brave Bird. 1 hard skill. Slowbro is probably fine as it is. Ambipom also is fine as it is. We have a slot in which we can get rid of double hit. Let's see if Ambipom has any interesting other moves. We're getting Last Resort. Yeah. It can learn a lot of moves. It can learn Substitute, sorry, Regress, not really. Natural Gift, Sleep Talk, Shadow Claw. I think we did get Shadow Claw at some point, right? Okay. So we have 2 lines for Will. We Ambipom versus Xatu. The safest one is the Gyarados line because of Gengar being a poison type, secondary poison type. It is weak to psychic type moves from Xatu, and Psychic is gonna deal a hell of a lot of damage. So boy, excuse me. So, Gengar maybe isn't even needed now that I think of it. Let's... Gengar is a good pivot for Bruno though. If we need to get out somewhere real fast. If we just need to deal with a Pokemon. Because against Bruno, Hitmontop can't hit it. Hitmonlee can hit it with Blaze Kick. Hitmonchan can hit it. And yeah, they can all hit it basically, but it's if we expect a fighting type move. So yeah. I think the line for Will is going to stay the same. So Gyarados is just going to sweep Will. Because at +2 attack, +2 speed, it outspeeds everything, it one-shots everything with Bite. Because that's just absolutely nuts. Nutebayo. Wait, hold on. Waterfall kills everything except... it's fine. It's fine. Okay. That's going to be the strategy for Will. Because we don't take a lot of damage from Psychic. We can Dragon Dance twice, comfortably. And then we just sweep. As simple as that. Unless it sends in... Who? Nobody. Literally nobody. Maybe if the opposing Zato gets an Ominous Wind off. I don't know. It's likely to use Psychic because U-turn... I don't know about the AI of U-turn. Let me take a look. If the move can KO, +4. -1. If the effectiveness is... okay. No score change. If the user has a super effective move against the target, no. If user's HP is over 70%, chance of score +1. It has a chance of just using U-turn, in which case we get a free boost off, practically. Okay, next trainer, because Koga is a different type of problem. Koga. We lead with Cloyster. We are going to... We're going to be doing one layer of spikes. And we always live a crit. Always live a Giga Drain crit. Absolutely always. By 1 HP. So we're free to stay in, do one layer of spikes. Then switch to Ho-Oh. Ho-Oh needs to hold a wide lens for this one. Because Sacred Fire needs to hit guaranteed, obviously. Then figure out the rest. If for Fortress we Sacred Fire, we get rid of Sturdy in this one. And then, yeah, Sacred Fire 1 hit KOs. Fortress. Sacred Fire. 1-hit KO. Muck. EQ. 2-hit KO. Venomoth. Sacred Fire. 1-hit KO. Crobat is probably faster than us. Gungshot might deal a good amount of damage to us, maybe. Actually, that's a bit spooky. Excuse me. Earthquake with a soft sand, eh? Soft sand. We have a 50-50 to 1-hit KO. Can we bump that chance up to a guaranteed? We would have to invest a lot of stuff. Let's get 4 protein for that guy. Uh-oh. 4 protein. Earthquake as well. Fly. Okay, so no, actually, no, we're not going to do protein because we're holding a wildlands. We need that wildlands. And then Venomoth dies to a Sacred Fire or a Graveyard. Well, Sacred Fire, obviously. What about Crobat? We don't necessarily 1v1 this Crobat comfortably. So Cloyster isn't an option. Do we have something that outspeeds maybe one-shots? Because Crobat is a little annoying. I think Gyarados should do the trick. Okay, Crobat. Switch to Gyarados. And then have him 1v1 this? Think, yeah. Its main gimmick is being fast as fuck. So in order for this to work, Mystic Water, maybe Mystic Water to hit Chaos. Mystic Waterfall to hit KO. So Ho needs a Wildlands. Gyarados needs a what's it called? A Mystic Water for this one. Cloyster. Citrus maybe? It is gonna take a while. We might do this today. We might also do this next time, Monday, but we're going to go over all the lines. Okay, so this should take care of Koga. If it uses Spider Web, we are in trouble. So we should give Cloyster the Shed Shell for sure, because we don't want to kill with Cloyster. Silk Scarf, sure. Slowbro is just a backup plan, I feel like. Slowbro. Yeah, well, Psychic at level 47. Do we just kill if we have a Twisted Spoon? Well, we have a chance to kill. A pretty good one, too. Slow-Bro. Psychic, 1-hit KO. Twisted. Twister, Spoon. Wait, when does Slow-Bro learn Psychic actually? Slow-Bro. Oh, it learns Psychic at 54. Oh, that's really annoying. So we don't get Psychic. Oh my god. Are you serious? Yeah, okay, we couldn't have gotten it with Slowpoke as well. It's fine. What about Zen Headbutt? Like Zen Headbutt to hit KOs. Zen Headbutt. Wait, but Surf also does Mystic Water. Then Surf also to hit KOs. Okay. Mystic Water. Surf to hit KO. Okay, so that's our backup for when we face the Crobat. Then next is Bruno, which also means okay, so in Bruno, we're again going to set up spikes with Cloyster. We take a triple cake, we switch to Ho-Oh. Which item is Ho-Oh going to wear in this specific matchup? Are we able to sweep with just Ho-Oh? Or do we need to switch to... I'm starting to feel like Slowbro is our flex slot. We can bring something else instead of it. Second Gyarados. Wait, hold on. Wait. Wait, hold on, let me cook. Let me cook a little. If I run 2 Gyarados, I have 2 Intimidate Mons. And at the champion fight, I can basically try and cycle through Intimidates until the enemy Gyarados is at -6. Wait. This is kind of funny. At -6, no, not +6. Hold on. We don't take shit from Waterfall, Ice Fang, or Flail. It's kind of funny. It's not something we'll do. Nah, we're not going to do that. Okay, so we set up layers of spikes versus Cloyster, versus Hitmontop with Cloyster, because Cloyster can take anything that gets thrown at it. Then we switch to Ho-Oh, and then we should just be able to sweep, right? I don't see how we can't. So we definitely need Sacred Fire and Brave Bird. I don't think we've... Like the other guys, that's just fine. Fly even one-shots the Machamp. Most importantly. An extra sensory one-hit KOs. I'm sure I'll figure it out. A sweep. Rock Slide also has a chance to miss. It's very likely Onyx comes in next as soon as I kill Ho-Oh, because of the tight matchup and the super effective tight moves. So if I'm switching Gyarados, I don't take a lot from even a crit. I don't die to crit Rock Slide. And then if oh wait, my bad. Then if Onyx is at -1. Nah, I think that's too much effort. Let's check Ho-Oh again. What special type moves does it also have? Fire Blast. That's not reliable. Wait. Wait! Weather Ball. In the rain. Do we have Rain Dance? TM18. Slowpoke Well. We should have Rain Dance. We should get Rain Dance. Plus, I believe Cloyster. Can you learn Rain Dance? You can. Perfect. Because if we are in the rain and Ho-Oh has Weather Ball instead of extra sensory, it absolutely demolishes this Onyx. Okay, that's how we're going to do it. We'll give Cloyster a Citrus Berry for this. Citrus Berry. Ho-Oh will have a Shell Bell, just to slowly recover again. The only two Pokemon that should be in this are Cloyster and Ho-Oh. Right? That's the switching type. Let's check the switching type effectiveness again. If the user First, check type effectiveness. The party is searched for Pokemon whose types are the most damaging against the target current types. Effectiveness multiplier for each of the party members are calculated using only the raw type check available. So according to this specific check, these one are all fighting. After I kill Hitmontop, these are all fighting. It will get counted twice, so they will score 40 total. Both Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, and Machamp. 40. Keep that in mind. Onyx is a rock ground. Ground is not effective against Ho-Oh because it's a flying type, so it gets 0 points. Wait, my notepad is in the way. So it will get 0 points. But it gets 80 points from rock because its rock is super effective against both flying and fire. So instead of 80 points, now that I see it, it gets 160. So after Hitmontop dies, Onyx should always switch in 100% according to this thing. So we live a lot from Hitmontop when we have Cloyster in front. In fact, Triple Kick doesn't even deal half of our HP. So that means we should be able to take 2 Triple Kicks if they don't crit. That's really important. If they don't crit. We have a citrus berry. In case things get dicey. But yeah, okay, so set up rain. Take a triple kick. Then we switch to Ho-Oh. Take whatever, and then we sweep 100%. Because Weather Ball in the rain is a water type. And then we just freaking demolish Onyx. Oh my god, that's so cool that it has Weather Ball, actually. Okay, so we need Weather Ball. So we need a third hard skill. Oh boy. And apparently, Fly deals enough damage to all of them. Yeah. This is so good. This is so good. Because the power of Weather Ball then doubles. No, I don't think it does. I don't know how it exactly works. Point is, Weather Ball just kills in the rain. So, that's Bruno guaranteed down. Cooked. No question. No question about it. Ho-Oh holds a Shell Bell. Cloyster holds a Citrus. Sweep. Then, Karen. Let's check Karen one more time. Because Karen is a... I think that's a easy sweep, right? I wrote Ambipom versus Umbreon. We at 47. We U-turn to Gyarados. Then Gyarados gets Intimidate off. Then we Dragon Dance twice. And then Waterfall kills Umbreon at +2. I think we should give Gyarados a Bursum, yes, because of Confuse Ray. Because that's still annoying. Can we have a better switch in? Battle Dance is annoying. Sucker Punches. If it were to be Ambipom versus this, we have a chance to 2-hit KO with double hit when it's wearing a silk scarf. No, I don't think that's gonna work. So yeah, there's a little bit of risk involved, but I'm willing to take that. We can steer if necessary because we have Ho-Oh in the back for Vileplume. Absolutely shits on him. For Murkrow, that's not even a question. We'll give Ho-Oh a wide lens for that, I think. If it, in case it needs to do stuff. Even Gengar can almost one-shot. Ooh, hold on. Gengar has Destiny Bond. We should be very aware of that. If we're at +2, we'll be fine. Because then we outspeed the Gengar. And then we one-shot with Waterfall. But we should be really careful. Yeah, and then the Houndoom is also easy pickings. Actually no, because... Oh. And it's got Nasty Plot. Okay, so we kind of need the setup strat to work. Because, yeah, it can set up Nasty Plot. So if we can get to a point where Umbreon... oh, wait. We can teach Taunt to this guy. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Yes. Taunt Use taunt. Switch to then take whatever. Ambipom, then U-turns to Gyarados, take whatever. Then we substitute D-Dance, because it needs to attack each turn, and then we reliably sweep. No, wait, we're fine, right? Because we will not get confused at all. No, we're totally fine. I think we're fine. The only time we can get U-turned, or we can get confused, is when we U-turn into Gyarados, and then we might take a Confuse Ray. And after we take that Confuse Ray, we eat the Person Berry to get rid of the confusion. So if we then substitute, then it does Confuse Ray hit through substitute? That becomes the question then. Confuse Ray. It's wait, I think I need to search Confuse Ray. Substitute. It is not a sound move. Does Confuse Ray hit through substitute? I don't think it does, but yeah, we cannot get confused if we're behind a substitute. Okay, so we teach substitute to Gyarados right here, before Karen. Then we guarantee the fight. We can also give it another item. Yeah, okay. Then we go to Lance. So this is where I'm taking the most risk. We use Ambipom. Slowbro is dead weight at this point. I guess it's a good meat shield. Because it's not dead to any hit, I suppose. Cloyster also becomes dead weight at this point. Okay, it's fine. Citrus proc. Wait, Safeguard is the move that prevents crits, right? Safeguard. Oh, that's status conditions. Wait, Mist. Lucky Chant. Opponent cannot land critical hits for 5 turns. Maybe that's the one we need. Lucky Chant. Learned by breeding. Okay. We have Natu, right? No, we don't. We do have Gloom, who can learn Lucky Chant. If we want to prevent critical hits, how does that work? Because if we use Lucky Chant, we cannot get a critical hit for... We cannot get critical hit for 5 turns. So, Vile. No, it's gonna become Vileplume versus Gyarados. Vileplume versus Gyarados. Lucky Chant. Switch to Gyarados. Take Waterfall or Flare. It's going to be... Wait, are we dead to Ice Fang? Real quick. No, we live a Ice Fang pretty comfortably actually. It's quite bulky now that I see it. Okay, that might be viable. So after we set up Dragon Dance thrice at +3, we deal enough damage to 2-hit KO. We can deal, we have a 75% chance to 2-hit KO with Waterfall. Exactly, actually. So... how the hell does this work? Because it gets intimidated by at this point. Lucky Chant, that's 1. Switch to Gyarados, that's 2. We need the U-turn chip, right? We need the 5. We need the 9 damage U-turn chip to reliably to hit KO. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, this is a toughie. This is a tough one. What about Togepi? Togepi, where are you? Togepi. Wait, where's Togepi? There it is. Royal Charm Extra Sensory. What if Togepi was a Togetic? Export. Togetic. Level 47. Import. Because Slowbro at this point isn't going to do much. Oh, I already see the problem. It's a flying type. There. That takes an Ice Fang quite well. In all honesty. At -2, it even takes less. So we can charm. We might charm. Togetic. Wait, Togetic? Where's Togetic? There. Togetic. Moves. But it needs high friendship for that. That's kind of annoying. In all honesty. It also gets Wish. It gets Yawn. Do we outspeed this? Excuse me. Oh no, we're slow as fuck. But we have a crazy defense stat. Damn! That's why we're able to take stuff like that so well. -2. It's fine then that we don't outspeed. Serene Grace. We take a citrus. Like Slowbro, huh? Do we need we don't need Slowbro. Slowbro is not a necessity at this point, so we might bring Togetic for this. And if we bring Togetic for this, when does it become a Togekiss? Very important. Can we get it to evolve into a Togekiss? Shiny Stone. We don't have location data just yet. What are you talking about, my man? Shiny Stone Pokemon. Show me the locations in HeartGold. Soul Silva. National Park. Post National. Okay, Route 14, that's in Kanto, bug catching contest in Post-National Pokédex, Pokéathlon Dome in the Post-National Pokédex. Alright, we don't get the Shiny Stone. So it's not going to become a Togekiss. The Eviolite is... No, not the... Not that. Is it introduced in... it's introduced in Gen 5. Okay, so no Shiny Stone. But I think for this one I'm... Like, we can Charm, sure. But it's kind of risky because we might get flinched by taking an Ice Fang. Okay, Togetic. I'm gonna work with that. What's Sweet Kiss? That is confusion. Yawn, Anchor, Follow Me, Wish. Safeguard, Baton Pass. It learns Baton Pass. No kidding. Oh, in that case. This is a slow switch. Oh, this has to be the play, right? This has to be one of the lines we can do. No, so it's not Togetic versus Gyarados. We don't Lucky Chant. We Charm once, then take Ice Fang, Charm once, then take another Ice Fang. We needed to not crit, and then we Baton Pass to Gyarados because we're slower. Then we can Baton Pass to Gyarados in order to have it not take any damage. That has to be it. That has to be it. But we're dependent on the and we're dependent again on the U-turn. Okay. Let's see how much we need in order for Gyarados to actually two-shot this. Because then we're going to invest a lot into its physical stats. At +3. How much do we need? We need at least 19 protein for this. Is that even possible? Is that even possible in this game? EV stats Gen 4. Effort values Generation 4. Vitamins at the 1-stat EV. Okay. Vitamins at 10 effort points prior to Generation 8, they could not raise a stat above 100. These vitamins... Oh... That's gonna require a lot of training. No. Then in that case... we cannot do that. So we need to figure something else out. Can we toxic it? If we lead with Tentacruel, how much damage is it going to do? When it's level 47, it doesn't do a lot. It's going to do the most damage with Waterfall. Do we get... when do we get Toxic though? Then that's a question. Battle Frontier, we cannot do that. Oh man. Does it learn Toxic by itself? No. Damn. Wait, who learns Toxic by level up? Vileplume. Wait, what? No. Level 26, but Bloom didn't get Toxic. Right? No, it didn't. What? Come on. What about Quagsire? Or newly called Quagsire? No, because we don't have it. What about Quillfish? We don't have a Quillfish. That's unlucky. We have Poison Powder. That's about it. Oh, this Gyarados is a pain in the ass. How well does Ampharos do against this guy? Because we can Thunder Wave. If we Thunder Wave, we're slower than it. Then we can maybe switch to Ambipom, get the U-turn off, then yeah, that could work. We're not going to be faster than it, but that's fine. We take anything from this Gyarados quite well. And Cotton Spore also lowers its... Yeah, but that's not necessary. It's paralyzed then. But I was about to check Butterfree. Where's Butterfree? Because Butterfree at level 47 doesn't die from a... It doesn't die from a Waterfall Ice Fang. It does die from a Waterfall Ice Fang crit. I think instead of Slowbro, we should bring Ampharos instead. All right. What are Ampharos's ideal moves? Ampharos, do you learn Charm by any chance? Just for shits and giggles. Rest. Ampharos, T-Wave, to Ambipom, take whatever, switch Q, turn to Gyarados. The problem with switching to Ambipom is we're always dead to crit if it decides to go for Waterfall. So that's an issue. Do we have... does it learn Reflect? Egg moves. No, how do people go about learning egg moves? Nuzlocke, egg moves. How do people go about those? Teach your Pokemon egg moves or other moves that are in their move pool but not normally accessible. Yeah, I'm not going to modify the rules each time in a Nuzlocke. I think I should make do with the stuff I have. Who learns Reflect? Let's take a look at that. What does Noctowl learn? It's dead to Ice Fang likely, but it learns Reflect. What's Psycho Shift? Executor kind of walls it. Why is this stuff so difficult? Yeah, it isn't the Elite Four for nothing. Da, 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 da. What about a fortress? Nah. But yeah, the problem now is I don't have a good opportunity to level up. Yeah. If Gyarados is at 148, we have a 19.8% chance to 2-hit KO with either, with both Avalanche and the damage rolls from Avalanche are in Waterfall are different, but that's fine. We should be able to 2-hit KO this Gyarados at 148. If we deal more damage, that's fine. I think we do it like this, alright? Let's get the party in order for that. Sorry, Slowbro. In the end, you are not coming with us. You are coming with this. Okay, so Cloyster, how well do you do against this Gyarados? You take a shitload of from Waterfall. So we should not want that. Does Cloyster? No, I don't think Cloyster learns any more useful moves. It's just going to be a wall at this point. Alright! Enough chit-chatting. Let's do the preparation. Ambipom is good as it is. Ampharos. Do we want to teach a different move to Ampharos? We can teach it Light Screen if we want to. I don't think that's going to change things, to be honest. We can reteach it Growl. Reflect is an egg move. We're not going to do that. Ho-Oh needs 2 hard skills to get Brave Bird and Weather Ball back. How many hard skills do I have? Gavin, what do you want, man? I have 1. I need 3 in total. Where do I get hard skills? Where do I get hard skills? Hard skill. Route 32 is 1. Vermilion City, no. Pokéathlon Dome. Oh, that requires surf. And it's a reward on the Pokéathlon Dome on Sundays. Okay, so we can get 2. We're going to get 2. Okay. I think we take this item first. Switch. No, item take. Boom. Take every item except for this, I think. Item take. We'll take everything. Okay. First of all, We're going to teach Fly to Ho-Oh in order for us to go wherever we want to, and then we will get a surf Pokemon in the party for now, just to surf, obviously. Ho-Oh learns Fly. We get rid of Sunny Day. For now. We get a hard skill on Route 32. We get a surf Pokemon. Kinda want to just plow through this. Okay, so our Elite Four team should go on top, up top on here. Alright, let's take a look at where we get it. All the Pokemon are scared of encountering me, maybe? Where do I get it? Hard skill. Are there other items we want? In the small rock in the water to the east of the fisherman. Is it a hidden one? Ah, next to the leg of the train bridge. Ah. We don't, that's not there. Why? In the small rock in the water to the east of the fisherman, next to the leg of... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was just stupid. Okay. Now we fly to... No. We fly to the national park. And we change our date and time by 1 day. Because now I believe we are able to get a hard skill if we talk to this lady right here. Thank you, please come again. Alright, that's both hard skills acquired. We don't need any more. Next, we need to fly to Blackthorn City. No, first we need to fly to Goldenrod and buy 11 protein and Fork get wait, we need 11 protein. No, we need 9 because we cannot level our EV values above 100 for some reason. Because of the way how these games work, apparently. How many carballs do we have? 0. Alright. So we go to the Pokemart, the department store. I believe this is floor 4. Yes, to improve your Pokemon's potential. So we have 2 in the bag, we need 7 more. There we go. Then we need Carbos. We're going to sell a couple of our rare candies first, because otherwise we don't have enough money. We need to be careful with them. Yeah, we can also just get some extra, but then we are going to get... We get 4 Carbos. Yes. Next, we are going to the game corner. And we need to pick up the wide lens. What? Still forgetting to just freaking put everything in there. Held items. We have a wide lens, zoom lens, and a metronome. Please save your coins and come again. Okay, I believe that's everything, right? So now we fly to Blackthorn. We set the time back to the right. Date. Boom, we're in Blackthorn. So let's get rid of Fly now first. The Move Maniac. First, no, we're not going to do that just yet. Which Pokemon should forget a move? We forget Fly for now, we reteach it if necessary. Boom. Any other moves we need to get rid of? We need to get Wisp to a good point, we do to a good level. Koi needs to retain Bite and learn Dragon Dance over Natural Gift. Natural Gift we're not going to use. Excuse me, oh my god. Any longer. Which is unfortunate because it was a funny strategy. To be for sure. Okay. Yes, that's the only thing it needs to lead. Then Ho-Oh learns Weather Ball. Then Ho-Oh also learns Brave Bird over Fire Blast. Yes. Okay. Then Cloyster is in the box, so we get him out of the box real quick, and we're going to teach it Spikes. To teach it Spikes, yes. And we're getting rid of Withdrawal. Oh, that's funny, it also learns Toxic Spikes. Withdrawal. Wait. No. I thought it had Toxic. I thought it had, this was its moveset because it's showing 4 for some reason. No, we are going to get Spikes in there, and sorry, not sorry, but Spike Cannon isn't going to be the right move for me. So now we have Ambipom with Youth or Nasty Plot Baton Pass and a Flex slot. We have Gengar, which needs to be leveled up. We have Gyarados with Ice Fang, Bite, Waterfall, Natural Gift, which is becoming Dragon Dance. Cloyster with Spikes, Icicle Spear, Protect, Ice Shard. Ho-Oh with Extra Sensory, Weather Ball. Oh wait, we need to teach it Earthquake. Yes. Of course. Yes, we need to teach it Earthquake. I almost forgot that one. Where's Earthquake? Bam. This bird is going to slam in the ground so hard, it's gonna shock the earth. Okay, and then we get rid of Extra Sensory. Excellent. Now we need to teach Rain Dance to Cloyster. Do we have Rain Dance? We do not have Rain Dance. Why? It's supposed to be in Slowpoke Well. Okay, in that case. Azalea Town. Slowpoke Well. Where do we need to get? Where do we get Rain Dance? Where are the items? My man. Require Surf and Strength. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so we're going to do that too. That's the last thing we need to pick up, I believe. So we're going to put two of them here. We get Raticate and Lantern and Pharaoh in there to fly us to the to Azalea. Bam. We get into Slowpoke Well. We'll repel for the sake of time saving time. Okay, it's supposed to be on the lowest floor. We need to serve then. Not here. And it was worth trying. Oh, that's a sneaky little bastard. Strength, I believe we can just push it all the way through there. Bam. Yes, excellent. Go there. Do we go over here? Yes, we do. That's Rain Dance. We get a King's Rock if we want. I don't think we're going to do that. I think we will get out of the well. Oh, we need to repel one more time. Oh. Sure. That well is actually huge, now that I think of it. Okay. Do we have Cloyster in our party? No, not yet. Okay, let's fly back to the Pokemon League, because I believe that is all for now. So these ones will be put into the box. So we'll do an official run through of each team as soon as we're ready. Rain Dance. There it is. TM18. And we teach it to Gourmet. And we are going to get rid of... Let's see. Ice Shard is a priority move, which is always nice to have. And at level 47... Oh. Level 47... Cloyster is able to take most of Dragonite's moves, except for a Hyper Beam. Yeah, Cloyster is going to be a sacrificial Pokemon, where Icicle Spear has a chance to kill them, but if things go south, Cloyster is a sacrificial lamb. We can also... I think we're good. So, we teach Rain Dance, and we'll get rid of... Protect is just good. I think we'll get rid of Ice Shard. Okay. Now, one of the last things we need to do is give 9 proteins to Gyarados. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Then we need to give 4 Carbos to Gyarados. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And next up we're going to level everyone to the level cap. So that's level 47. Last Resort, we're not going to learn Last Resort. Okay, and just to be really diligent about it, I am going to put each Pokemon in front in case I make a misclick. If my controller is acting up, I'm going to close it like a technical clause, obviously, but let's proceed under the assumption that it's not going to happen. We don't teach Confuse Ray. Sucker Punch. We might learn Sucker Punch. So we'll get rid of... Maybe we can keep Curse. Sucker Punch is pretty good to have. No Shadow Punch. We're not going to learn Payback. We are going to learn Shadow Ball. There is absolutely no question about that one. So we're going to learn Dark Pulse at some point. Dream Eater, we don't want Dream Eater. Let's see, do we want Dark Pulse instead of Mean Look? No. Okay, 3 more. Oh, one more. Then we're going to level up Gyarados. Almost done with the preparations. Dragon Dance? Hell to the frick yes. Natural Gift, you were a nice idea to have, but it was way too niche. No. Hyper Beam, we don't want Hyper Beam. Boom. Okay, level 47 Gyarados. Now we level... Oh, 2 levels. No biggie. Then we are going to level Cloyster. One more. And then we level Sean. Yes. Do we learn Signal Beam? Instead of... Do we need the black glasses still for this? Yes, we do. We need the black glasses. Oh my god, I almost forgot those. Wait, does it? Does he? Yeah, yes. Oh, why didn't I black glasses? Why did I almost forget that? Oh my god. We're getting rid of Flash. So, Signal Beam. I don't think we're... yeah, we're getting rid of Flash. One more level. That's all, she wrote. Okay, one last thing to do. We need to get 2 Pokemon real quick. One that can fly. And one that can flash. And I believe, yeah, Staryu can probably learn flash, right? Do we still have flash? Oh yes, we do. Thank God. Okay. We need to go to Dark Cave and pick up the black glasses. And I'm going to take a quick look at where exactly what we need. Dark Cave. Route 45 side from the man in the northwest corner of the Route 45 side. Is there a map? Should be a map. Northwest corner of the Route 45 side. Oh, it's over there. It requires surf. Go like that. Like that. Okay. Let's do that. So we need to fly to this. Do we have someone that can surf? No. So we're also going to get someone who knows surf. One last small trip. Oh god. Exit. Move. I mean, Staryu can get surf. Let's teach surf to Staryu then. Yes. Okay, now we just head down. And if we run into any battles, we'll just do them. Can we avoid them though? That would be ideal. Okay, wait. Can we get into the water from here? Oh, we can't. Unlucky. So we need to watch the wait, here maybe? No. Okay. So we need to turn off the wait, this is dark cave. Oh. We flash. Bam. Okay, in that case, in dark cave, there are a couple of trainers. Da, 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 oh wait, this is on the route. The dark cave doesn't have. Okay, excellent. We have repel active. Let's double check. Yes. We don't need to worry about a thing. Then we serve to this spot specific. Then we walk all the way around this. I should have bought an escape rope, actually. Oh, almost the wrong way. This guy. Gives us the dark or the black glasses. That powers up the power of my dark type moves. Okay, we are also able to get false swipe. We don't need that. What's a black float do? It reduces the wild Pokemon rate. Okay, so now we basically backtrack and get out of here. Okay, we use another repel. There. Come on. Can't even walk properly. Then we fly back to the Pokemon League. Yes. Bam. Alright. Black glasses have been acquired. We Dragon Dance 2 times with this and then we sweep with Bite. I'm going to go to the toilet one last time, real quick, and after that we're going to do the Elite Four, so don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. ready? Because I am. I feel confident. We're going to look... I'm going to double check everything one last time. We did this. We did this. We taught the moves to Ho-Oh. Not yet. In the Bruno fight... Teach, fly to Ho-Oh. This is gonna be Ampharos. Oh. It's going to be Ampharos instead of Slowbro. Alright, I think we're good. We're not finishing HeartGold today, but we're going to do the Elite Four. After that, we're going to work our way through Kanto and then do the highest level trainer fight, Pokemon Trainer Red. It's going to be quite a jump into leveling stuff, but that's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to assemble our team right now. Heracross isn't coming with us, even though we made a lot of effort to get it. He doesn't need to be here for the Elite Four. Simple as that. The people that are coming with us are... Vance, shut up. The people or the Pokemon that are coming with us are... These 6. I'm gonna give them each a proper introduction. Ambipom. One that we only started using recently because of U-turn. It had a really good line in the Evolution Gauntlet with the Kimono Girls. U-turning into a much better matchup is really broken. It's really speedy. So it's coming to the Elite Four. Next up, Gengar. We got it today, specifically as a backup plan. We don't need it any longer necessarily, because we have also found a line in order to deal with Fortress Explosion. It's fine. It's coming with us to the Elite Four. We're gonna redeem its stupid death in Leaf Green because of a pursuit. So it will be coming with us. Gyarados. This guy is going to be the star of the show. It's going to do a lot of work in this Elite Four. He needs no introduction. He's got Intimidate. He's got strong moves. He is just a great Pokemon overall. Cloyster is not going to deal any damage during this Elite Four. He is going to just sit there, take a couple of hits, get some spikes going for the Pokemon, get some rain going for the Pokemon, and that's about it. Ampharos, she also needs no introduction. Sean has basically done most of the work throughout the whole game. It's gotten the majority of kills. I feel like it's just a great Pokemon, so it only makes sense that we bring it to the Elite Four. It's a timid nature. It's amazing. And last but not least, it's Ho-Oh. Now, some Nuzlockers run a legendary rule. We don't. As a result of that, we caught Ho-Oh with a Master Ball. And we're bringing it to the Elite Four. It's also going to put in a lot of work. Because it's a legendary. So that's the team. We're going to set up the items now. First. For Elite Four member Will. Gyarados needs a black glasses. Recently acquired. Like about 5 minutes ago or something, but very much necessary. The others don't need an item necessarily, but in case things go wrong, we're going to give Gengar a choice specs. It's not going to be the best switch in, but also the choice specs are on my Pokemon in the box. That's not good. So if I, for some reason, decided to just go in now, we wouldn't have had the choice specs. Goes to show. We're also taking the Shed Shell. Quick Claw, yes. We take that, we take the choice specs, and we take the soft sand. Any other items in there? No. Okay, that's all the items we need. This is the team that is going to beat the Elite Four. We have a near riskless line, some cool sweeps here and there. Nothing too special. Any other items? So we're giving Gengar a choice specs because then it will absolutely sweep. Wait, can Gengar just sweep with choice specs currently? But because that would be even more risk. That would be riskless, literally. Let's save. First, in case things go wrong, saving a lot of data. Don't turn off the power. That's fine. Now, let's import our party to the tool box. The calculator. The indispensable tool. We did this, right? Yes. Boom. Export party. There we go. Import. Bam. Will. Xatu against a Gengar. If Gengar is holding a choice specs, he will absolutely sweep with Shadow Ball. So we're not going to use Gyarados for this, because this is just riskless. Wisp is going to put in the work for this one. Our little guy that we just got. He nodded slowly. Choice specs Gengar with Shadow Ball, one shot. Well, you know what? I'm gonna one shot, or I'm gonna tell you as I go. Also, we are going to get some new fresh names into the calculator. We're going to give Koi his spot back. Like here. Boom. We're gonna give 4 eyes, the 4 eye spot to Wisp. We're going to give Handyman. He doesn't need a spot, he already got one. All good. This spot is reserved for Gourmet, for Cloister. Let's give it a proper color. Blue, deep blue. This spot will be for Ho-Oh. And this spot will go counter, counter. Sean back in the counter. He's not going to get a lot of kills, but he's damn sure to be a fail-safe. Oi. Yellow. We get a yellow color in there. This more looks like a bug type. Bam. And last but not least, Phoenix. And we're going to give him a nice orange color. Awesome. Can we switch things around? Oh, yes we can. Handy and Gourmet like that. So, I think Wisp needs a better color. Needs a little, what's teal? Yeah, I'm feeling like teal is good enough. Bam. Save one more time. It is time for the Elite Four. Once you enter this door, you will be able to face the Elite Four. They are really tough. You cannot exit once you enter. Are you ready? Be courageous and go for it. I'm going to check one last thing, because we need medicine. We need hyper potions, max potions, full heals. We need ethers, max ethers, because we're going to spam certain moves. Do we have elixirs? We have one max elixir. Are we able to buy ethers? And all of a sudden, I get a little nervous. Well, we always can use lepa berries. We can plant them. Easy as that. Alright, let's go. We're doing the Elite Four now. Going to turn off the running. We have Wisp in front. It's got Shadow Ball. As it's ready. Yeah. I'm just going to go start. I can't talk properly anymore. Welcome to the Pokemon League. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Will. I have trained all around the world, making my Psychic type Pokemon powerful. And at last, I've been accepted into the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Losing is not an option. Alright. Unfortunately, for this specific Elite Four member, Gengar just simply has to click Oh, hold on! I just noticed something. If it uses Shadow Ball, if it uses me first, we lose Gengar. Straight off the bat. 120? Wait, what? Special. Wait, how does that work? Hold on. I made an oversight. Me first. If the effectiveness of the move is 4 times, if the user will move after the target, score -2. If the last move used by the target. Okay, I don't think if the user will move after the target. We are faster, so it gets a score of -2. If the last move use, otherwise it's always score -2 then. It's got Psychic. I think it never uses me first. If it does, we are in trouble. Let's go. Alright, cool. Does anything else have a priority move? No. So, because of that, there was a slight chance that it would have used me first. And what me first does, it will take the move I'm going to use and use it against me first, before I get to move. And Shadow Ball is super effective against Gengar. But according to the calculator, we don't die unless it crits. We should be fine though. Jinx is in. It dies to Shadow Ball. Next is Slowbro. Slowbro is naturally really bulky, but not on the special side. So it will die to Shadow Ball. Xatu comes in, the stronger Xatu. After this battle I'm going to turn off the level cap, because we should then be able to just level past this. Shadow Ball. KOs. This Xatu we outspeed by 30 points, by quite a large margin actually. So you don't have anything to worry about. It almost KO, it has a chance to double one-hit KO. To overkill basically. And that's the last of its Pokemon, Executor. We Psychics don't give up, even when we're down to the last Pokemon. That's what makes us so formidable. We simply click Shadow Ball and it dies. Riskless. Well, not entirely riskless, but much more riskless than with the girls. I can't believe it. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I will continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now move on and experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. So, Let's get the items in order. For Koga, we need a couple of items. We have everything, everyone. We need Cloyster up front, and it needs to hold a shed shell in case of Ariados using spider web. Ampharos doesn't need anything. Ho-Oh needs to be holding a wide lance. Because the wide lance boosts the moves it using boosts the accuracy by 10%. Because Sacred Fire is a 95% accuracy move. It will now always hit because of a wide lance. Switch it there. Ambipom is holding a silk scarf. Gyarados is holding a mystic water. So we didn't need the black glasses after all. Mystic Water, Silk Scarf, White Lance, Shed Shell. Sacred Fire has 5 power points. It's gonna be fine. Do we have enough power points for everyone? Gengar is not coming in for this. Yes, we're good to go. Double check Cloyster's moveset, even though we already double checked. It needs to use spikes, and then we switch to Ho-Oh, and then yes, in case we really need to. Does Koga have Rapid Spin? No. Perfect. Okay. Double checking again. I cannot stress this enough. Mystic Water. Okay. Let's go. I am Koga of the Elite Four. I live in shadows, a ninja. My intricate style will confound and destroy you. Confusion, sleep, poison. Prepare to be the victim of my sinister techniques. Pokémon are not merely about brute force. You shall see soon enough. Alright, second one. Elite Four member Koga. The ultimate ninja. He sends in Ariados. Ariados has Poison Jab, Spider Web, Giga Drain and Baton Pass. Because we need to lead with Cloyster and set up spikes because of another Pokemon in the back. We outspeed. We are now it uses Spider Web. We can no longer escape, but we are holding a Shed Shell. Because we're holding a shed shell, we can shed our shell and escape the spider web in order to switch to Ho-Oh. Now it uses Giga Drain, that's not going to do any damage. 2 damage. Damn. Okay. Now we kill with Sacred Fire. Damn, that's a wild animation. Ariados is dead. The next Pokemon is Fortress. Now, we needed the chip from Spikes for this exact reason. Fortress has the ability Sturdy, which means I cannot kill it in one hit if it is at full HP. It's got the moves Protect, Swift, Explosion and Toxic Spikes. If it uses Explosion, we always die to crit, and we are dead to a normal explosion. We have a chance to die from a normal explosion. It's a guarantee. No, it's not a guaranteed 1-hit KO. It's a 75% chance if we're at 160 HP or 158 HP. We do not like those odds. So, we're just going to Sacred Fire, dealing super effective damage, hitting, killing it, because we got the chip from Spikes. So it cannot ever get a single move off. I, again, forgot to turn off the level cap. Muk is also going to take some damage from Spikes. That's fine. We simply 2-hit KO with this. With Earthquake, yes. Wait, Spikes has already dealt. We have a chance to 1-hit KO after 1 layer of Spikes. I like those odds. We Earthquake. Ooh, it lives, unfortunately. Okay, it screeches. That's fine. Okay, it's got a black sludge. So it's likely going to heal now. So what I think, yeah, we're just going to Earthquake again, yes. It uses 1 full restore. That's fine. It's going to probably use a full restore again. Maybe it's out of full restore range, we'll see. Alright, we killed the Muk. That's 3 down. Right, the next one to come in, I assume, is Crobat, because it has a the better type matchup than Venomoth. So Crobat is an interesting one, because it does not die to a single move I throw at it, in 1 hit at least. It's got Quick Attack, Wing Attack, Poison Fang and Double Team. It also outspeeds me. So that's also an issue. I think, because we have Ampharos in our party, we switch to Ampharos. And we're going to just one-shot it, I believe. Right? There's my last Pokemon Ampharos. Ampharos absolutely should one-shot with Discharge. Should have given it a choice packs to guarantee. But that's fine. In hindsight, So we switch to Ampharos, because Crobat cannot deal much damage to us. Because it's faster, it will see that I think it's going to... Yeah, either way. It's gonna use Double Team, alright, that's fine. We take no hit. So we discharge now. Uses Double Team a second time. Trying to set up. As long as we hit discharge, we have a high chance to one-hit KO. Oh. Are you kidding? Damn. Okay, using Poison Fang now. We miss. Okay. We need to hit. We get poisoned now. We are on a timer. We need to hit this discharge. Okay. We're at 88 HP now. Poison Fang. We are poisoned. A crit Poison Fang. Will never kill us even after poison damage. I believe we live. How much damage do we take though? I need to double check this. The percentage we take 1/8 of our damage, I believe with poison. 1/8 is 20 damage. Right? One-eighth of its maximum HP each turn. Okay. If Poison Fang crits, it will deal 69 nice damage. That brings us down to exactly 19 HP. And I believe we are dead if it crits. So, in order for us to prevent that, I think it's better to switch out. Let's see, do we have anything that outspeeds? Just barely not. This is really annoying because we need to kill this. And fast. If we don't get Intimidate off... Wait, Poison Fang is a physical move, right? Oh wait, that's a crit. Yes, with the Intimidate I think we're fine. This is where it starts to get tricky. We're switching into Gyarados for this. Poison Fang, we should not take an awful lot of damage. Alright. We're at 134. We can live a couple more hits. We just want to hit Waterfall. Perfect. Okay. We're safe. Now we 2-hit KO the Venomoth with Waterfall. Okay, that was a little bit dicey right there. Alright, so Wisp got 5 in the previous battle. I've been counting on this one from the very beginning. Oh, buddy. You don't know. Okay, Ho-Oh got 1, 2, 3. Then Gyarados got 1, and it's about to get a second one. We Waterfall. If we flinch, that is a nice bonus, but not required, because we don't take a lot of damage from... We crit. We crit. Nice. Just play around to crit. Alright, that's Koga down. Ah, you've proven your worth. Nice. I subjected you to everything I could master, but my efforts failed. I must hone my skills. Go on to the next room and put your abilities to the test. Alright, heal. We're going heal up. Oh, damn. That got scary for a second. Use an antidote on Sean. We use some potions. Alright, let's prepare the items. Take. Wait, the shed shell is not consumed. What? Wait, what? I need to double check this. It should be consumed. It's fine. It's really fine then. Amazing. We take the white lens from Ho... Oh, do we? I don't think we do, right? With the white lens, we're guaranteed to... Let's double check Bruno. Wait, does Rock Slide hit even if we're in Fly? No, absolutely not. So, do we just keep the white lens in order to guarantee a fly hit? Hitmontop only has dig. This doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything, this doesn't do anything. Alright, that makes sense. So we only need Brave Bird to guarantee it 1-hit KO the Hitmonchan. We keep the white lens. Are we all at full HP? Yes. Cloyster will be holding a citrus berry. We'll take everything else first. Ambipom doesn't need anything. Mystic Water for Gyarados, yes. That'll be fine. Okay, give Cloyster 1 citrus berry. And then we should be able to sweep with Ho-Oh. Yeah, we should give a potion to Ho-Oh because it's it's at 58. It's missing 2 HP. 2 points of HP. Alright, this should be all we need to do. Alright, repel's effect wore off. It was still active. There is Bruno. Double check. Cloyster sets up 2 turns. Then switch to Ho-Oh. Okay. Wildlands. Let's go.
I am Bruno with the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme because I believe in our potential. That's how we became strong. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined, perfect for battle. Ready? You will bow down to our overwhelming power. Hoo-ha!
So Bruno makes a return in the Elite Four. He moved up a place, actually. So, Hitmontop comes in. I don't know how Technician works with this. We set up spikes. We are faster? Oh, because it wants to use counter. Oh, yes, of course. So we set up Rain Dance. It uses counter again. Damn, I didn't know it even considered counter. So we set up Rain. We get free setup. I like free setup. And now we switch into the star of the show. Ho-Oh once again. Hitmontop uses counter again. It fucking sucks. Now, for this specific one, we're going to Brave Bird. Oh fuck, I forgot to teach Fly! Okay. I've written it down. Okay. We should be fine. We're only going to take a lot of recoil now. It should be scary. It's gonna be scary. We're at 125. Onyx comes in, as predicted. It takes spikes damage. We needed to set it up. Because, like Fortress in the previous battle, Onyx also has sturdy, which means we normally cannot one-hit KO it. But, within the rain, with 1 layer of spikes, just a simple weather ball, one-hit KOs. Because in the rain it becomes a water type move and it deals an absolute enormous amount to Onyx. Now, next is Hitmonchan. And we're going to take a bit of recoil damage again. That's really annoying. So we Brave Bird. And we should... Oh, that's a crit. That's funny. We go to 94. 59%. We should be good. Now Machamp comes in. With Machamp, we one-shot with Brave Bird. But we're going to take quite a bit of damage. Not a critical hit. 50 damage. 50 HP left. last but not least, Hitmonlee. We always live the next recoil of Brave Bird. We should live on 19 HP. That's the fight. That's Bruno down.
Why? How could we lose? Having lost, I have no right to say anything. Go face your next challenge.
Oh, why doesn't it turn left? Oh, they really forgot that in this game. That's so fortunate. Alright, we max potion Ho-Oh. That's all we need to do. Alright. We didn't need fly after all. If I would have calculated the recoil, then we would have been fine, but it's still a bit spooky. Alright, next. Karen. We need to now teach Substitute to Gyarados. We're getting rid of Bite. Next. We're going to do items. Giving a person berry. Do we need a yeah, we're giving a person berry to Gyarados. I'm going to switch Ambipom in front. And we're keeping the Wildlands on Ho-Oh. Do we need anything else? Now is the chance to make absolutely sure we do, in fact, have everything else. It's important we outspeed this Gengar. Because, wait, Gengar has Lick, Focus Blast, Destiny Bond, and Spite. Okay. In theory... this should be a pretty free line. Sean will be holding a choice specs. Maybe even not even. In the rain? Nah. Okay. I think we're good. Silscarf on Ambipom, Person Berry on Gyarados, Wildlands on Ho-Oh. Do we get an item on either of those? Gengar with a choice specs? If it has Sludge Bomb, how much damage will it do to Vileplume? It will one-shot this, it will one-shot this. Not with Sludge Bomb though. Okay. We're giving the choice specs to Sean. We're gonna give something to Gengar. Shell Bell. Alright, next up. This is a 5 Pokemon sweep from Phoenix. So it comes to 8. It will get to 8 kills in this Elite Four run. Alright, final Elite Four member, Karen. We forgot to basically turn off the level cap. Just as a power move, I will keep it off. Because I can. We lead with Ambipom. We deal some chip with U-turn. And then we set up with Gyarados. And then we sweep. We need Avalanche. I almost forgot. We need Avalanche. We almost forgot. We're still making mistakes. We are still making mistakes. It's only my second run, but yeah, I'm putting the bar really high for myself. Anyway, we caught the mistake. Now, check the moves. One last time. Double hit Baton Pass, Nasty Plot, U-turn. Nasty Plot is not needed. Still funny. Avalanche. Avalanche, Substitute, Waterfall, Dragon Dance. This should be all I need. Let's do it. I am Karen of the Elite Four. You're Timster, how amusing. I love Dark-type Pokemon. I'm known for my overpowering tactics. Think you can take him? Just try to entertain me. Let's go. Alright, final one. She sends out her Umbreon. This Umbreon has Confuse Ray, Double Team, Feint Attack, and Payback. We are going to U-turn. How much do we take from Payback? We're gonna find out now if it uses Payback. We're gonna switch to Koi. This is necessary chip damage. We intimidate, so Payback doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, it uses Feint Attack. That's basically the best move it could have used. So we don't need the Person Berry. We're gonna substitute now. We're double teaming once. Okay, that's fine. We just need to hit one move. We're gonna use Dragon Dance. It's gonna use Payback. It's not going to fade our substitute. We Dragon Dance a second time. It uses Payback again. Now the substitute fades. So now, a Waterfall, if we hit, should one-hit KO this Umbreon. Because we're at +2 attack. +2 speed. We outspeed everything on the rest of the team by a mile. Waterfall. Shoot, one hit KO. I don't know how much damage this did. Alright, it did over 30. That should be good. Hit this waterfall. Oh, we miss. Feint attack. We need to hit this waterfall. Okay, perfect. This should KO. Perfect. So now, the reason why we told Avalanche over Ice Fang, even though it's 5 less base power, is because it has a 100% accuracy. This is important for the Lance fight, where we need to use Ice type moves to one-shot the Dragonites. Ice Fang has a 95% accuracy. Avalanche has a perfect accuracy, 100%. And with enough stat boosts, it will always do enough damage. You use Avalanche to this at this Murkrow, excuse me, to one-shot it. Next up will be Houndoom. Houndoom is pretty scary. It can set up with Nasty Plot. It's got powerful Dark Pulse and Flamethrower as well. We are at 80, or basically half of our HP at this point. We outspeed and one-shot with Waterfall. So that's 3 for Koi. Now this is not a dark type, but for the sake of just team building, I guess, Avalanche one-shots Vileplume. Wait, how is this faster? How is this Vileplume faster? Hold on! How is this Vileplume faster? This should not be possible. We are at +2 speed. We are at +2 speed. Wait, how is this supposed to work? It's got Chlorophyll. Even in Chlorophyll, it should not be able to outspeed me. Because in the sun... Wait. What? Now we're not faster than this Gengar. And if it uses Destiny Bond, we're screwed. This should not have been possible. Vileplume should not have been faster. Wait, I'm going to look things up real quick. Vileplume should not have been faster. It should not have been able to outspeed me and stun spore me. Is this a bug or something? Well, Pokémon HeartGold, Soul Silver. Aaron Vileplume speed buff? I've never seen this used. This should not have been possible. At all. Theoretically. This is straight up impossible. Why? I don't get it. Now I have to switch. To bait out a destiny bond, probably. What? Okay, we're at +2 speed. If we're paralyzed now, that means we are not faster at all than Gengar. So we need to. It makes no sense. Okay, our own Gengar should be able to hold his own against this. I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch. Oh no, wait. If it hits Focus Blast, we're done. Focus Blast is powerful. Okay, we're going to switch to Shantu just to deal some damage. Spite. It would have been fine, but I'm not taking any risk. We're going to Thunder Wave. Okay, it uses Focus Blast. Our special defense drops. Now I want to switch to Ho-Oh. If we can get into a position, okay, that's fine. What? This is so stupid, man. Bravebird has a chance to one-hit KO. I think we're just going to switch into Wisp. And just see what it does. Spite. Okay. Now we outspeed. We should outspeed. By any means. And we should one-hit KO this Gengar. With a simple Shadow Ball. Thank you. Okay, so Koi got 1, 2, 3, 4. It killed Vileplume, Murkrow, Houndoom, and Umbreon. And Gengar got another one. This was weird. This should not have been possible. Strong Pokemon. Weak Pokemon. That is only the selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon they love best. I like your style. You understand what's important. Go on, the champion's waiting. Alright, this kind of triggered me. But okay, fine. It's fine. We managed. We managed to pull through. But it was weird. I didn't do that. Max Potion. This. Max Potion. That. Are we at full HP now? Yes. We're going to max Elixir. Ho-Oh. To restore its PP. To restore its PP. That's power points. Do we have a normal elixir? We don't. It's fine. Max elixir. Alright. We only have one fight left in the Elite Four. And that is Lance. Koi didn't need its Personberry. Phoenix, it's Wide Lens. Do we use the Wide Lens at any point? Bravebird just deals a lot of damage, and the only thing that can really kill me is... I mean our Aerodactyl. But that's not going to be the plan. We're going to lead Ampharos against Gyarados. Take a waterfall with T-Wave. Okay. Handyman should wear a silk scarf. No, we're going to give him a citrus berry. Gourmet can keep his citrus berry. Gengar can keep the shell though, I think. And now we're going to give it a choice specs. Gengar with choice specs should just deal a respectable amount of damage to Lance's Pokemon. Alright, Sean gets a citrus. Koi gets a citrus. Phoenix gets a citrus. Yes. Ambipom gets a citrus berry. It's all items. Check the PP for moves. That is good. Good enough. Avalanche has enough PP. Waterfall will use an ether. Ho-Oh has full power points. Gengar. I'm going to use ether on Shadow Ball. Ambipom is fine. Cloyster is fine. One ether on Shadow Ball. Let's save. If anyone is willing to find out why that Vileplume randomly outsped me, I would be delighted to hear why it outsped me. Because it should not have been able to. It's at 59 speed. Is its level correct? Yes. It's at 59 speed. With +2 speed on Gyarados, we are at 188. There is no way this should have been able to outspeed. No way. So there's either a bug or something is just off. At level 47, with the necessary chip, going to double check. Substitute. Waterfall. U-turn. We deal 40, we deal 12 damage. 145. With Gyarados. Currently. At this amount should be able to two-shot. It's a 99.6 chance to two-hit KO. With Avalanche, it's also a 99. Oh, it's even a. It's 99.6 chance. This is it. This is the strategy we're going to use. Going to T-Wave the Gyarados. Take a hit on Ambipom. Then U-turn to Gyarados, our own. Try to set up 3 Dragon Dances. And then sweep. Let's do it. Ampharos is in front. Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry. Choice Specs. Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry. HP is our best friend in here. Let's do it. Saving one more time in case something goes wrong. Let's do it! Let's go! Let's beat the champion! I've been waiting for you. Timster, I knew that you, with your skills, would eventually reach me here. There's no need for words now. We will battle to determine who is the stronger of the two of us. As the most powerful trainer and as the Pokémon League champion, I, Lance, the Dragon Master, accept your challenge. Oh, this music just bangs. So, Lance is going to lead with Gyarados. We're going to Thunder Wave. We're going to take a Waterfall. We might flinch. We don't want that. Good. We hit Thunder Wave. Now Gyarados is guaranteed slower. And we have a chance of it being paralyzed during our setup. Now, we are taking a risk with Ambipom. A Waterfall crit has a chance. It's a 50-50 to one-hit KO us. We're going to check if it crits. So it's a 1 in 32 that Ambipom dies right now. It needs to be a high roll crit. Uses Waterfall, don't crit. Perfect. That's a little bit of the risk gone. Now we're going to U-turn. To deal a little bit of chip. And we're going to switch in our own Gyarados. These steps are all necessary to get the highest chances of successfully setting up and sweeping Lance. Perfect! It's paralyzed. Alright. We substitute. This is good. This is really good. With Ice Fangs. Dragon Dance. It's paralyzed. Great, come on! Dragon Dance. One more. After this, one more time. Or are we going to get greedy? Alright, it uses Ice Fang. The substitute fades. We're going to substitute again. That was a crit. That's fine. One more substitute. Citrus Berry procs. It's paralyzed. Alright, come on! Dragon Dance. Ice Fang. We waterfall now. We're not going to get greedy. Stick to the line. It's not very effective damage. It's fine. Ice Fang. Our substitute fades. I'm going to substitute one more time. Just as a failsafe. Ice Fang, if this doesn't crit, there is a very high chance that we win right now. We waterfall. This should KO. If it has gotten a low roll twice in a row, that's fine, we don't. Now, we simply sweep lands with Gyarados. Aerodactyl comes in. This is fine. We use Waterfall. As it gets a second kill. Aerodactyl down. Now, Dragonite comes in. Level 49. This is likely the one with Thunder. A Avalanche just kills. In one hit. See? That's what I meant! That's what I meant! Why does it outspeed? How? That's why I have the substitute up. That's why I have the substitute up. Third kill for Gyarados. Again! Someone needs to review this. I am at +3. I should not be able to be outsped. Or am I missing something? Is there something with status moves or some shit like that? Avalanche. See? This is why I have substitute. I am so glad that I just did that. How is it able to outspeed? There is definitely something wrong in the calculator. Oh, does it have EV values? No, then it still shouldn't outspeed. Anyway, Charizard only kills me with a crit. We one-shot with Waterfall. And that is a riskless. Almost riskless. Deathless. Another deathless E4. Charizard goes down. Lance goes down. Elite is 4 is done. Champion is done. Pokemon Trainer Red, you're next. But I'm still pissed off that there's something wrong. This is bugged or something. Will, you have become truly powerful. Your Pokemon have responded to your strong and upstanding nature. As a trainer, you will continue to grow stronger with your Pokemon. What do you want? Oh no, it's all over. Professor Oak, if you weren't so slow. Ha, Timster, it's been a long while. You certainly look more impressive. Your conquest of the league is just fantastic. Your dedication, trust, and love for your Pokemon made this happen. Your Pokemon were outstanding too. Because they believed in you as a trainer, they persevered. Congratulations, Timster. Let's interview the brand new champion. This is getting to be a bit too noisy. Timster, could you come with me? Oh wait, we haven't done the interview. It's been a long time since I last came here. This is where we commemorate the League Champions for all eternity. Their courageous Pokemon are also inducted. Here today, we witness the rise of a new League Champion. A trainer who feels compassion for and trust toward all Pokemon. A trainer who succeeded through perseverance and determination. The new League Champion who has all the makings of greatness. Let's give Koi his deserved kills. Timster, allow me to register you and your partners as champions. Alright, I am not done yet because I'm going to find out what the hell happened. Dragon Dance. Dragon Dance should. It's okay. Let's watch first. Congrats. If you paid attention, we got outspeed at very interesting moments, which should not have happened at all. And I'm going to find out random AI outspeed. Is this a known bug or something? I am a bit distracted. We should have been celebrating. No, nobody died. Nobody died. Nobody, luckily. Because I actually made a really good call. The strategy was to set up 3 Dragon Dances, raising our attack and speed by 3 stages, allowing us to outspeed every single one of Lance's Pokemon. However, for some reason, all 3 of his Dragonite managed to outspeed me. Why? I don't know. And I'm going to find out right now. Well, try to. Because, yes. Is there something with a Dragon Dance? Boom. It's a non-damaging Dragon type move. It raises the user's attack and speed by 1 stage each. But luckily, all is good. But I still don't get how that happened. Let's skip through the credits real quick. Can we skip through it somehow? There we go. The end. The hell. Yes. I am absolutely dumbfounded of this discovery. Because if you look at the calc, real quick, you see that at +3, Gyarados has a speed stat of 235. If you look closely at Gyarados has a speed stat of 93. Dragonite has a speed of 17. Dragonite has a speed of 107. Aerodactyl has a speed of 144. Charizard has a speed of 103. And this Dragonite has a speed of 90. Nobody should have been able to outspeed me. Yet they did. Why? I would have classed the shit out of this if I wiped because of that. Is there something I'm missing? Why? I don't get it. Anyway, this is something I might find out later. I'm going to clip this and send it to someone who might know more of this, because speed is apparently not determined with by just value. Like this drag, it simply should not be able to. I don't know what to trust anymore. Like if I gave it 1,000. No. Just no. This should not have been possible. I'm going to find out what happened. For now, I will wrap it up from here. This has been a long stream. I still need to eat dinner. So I'm going to prepare that right now. Thanks for watching. On Monday we will start working our way through the Kanto gyms. Until then, have a nice weekend and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. What the hell?